Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Hello, hello everybody. It is Tuesday. It is Teyvatuesday. We got another wholesome night of Genshin. Hey Joel, the only regular viewer of these Genshin streams. I don't think you missed a single one yet, have you? I think you've been here for every single Genshin stream, which is very impressive. You must really love this game. Let's not worry about the one-offs. Give or take one, let's put it that way. I think I remember which one you're talking about, but it's no big deal. Alright, so we gotta do an event today, but hold on. I always forget. We got so this we don't have to do. This is once a week. Is this, of all the Hoyo games, this is your favorite? Okay, good. Good to know. Because I was wondering, like, I guess you dropped Zenless briefly, so that can't be it. Honkai Star Rail. I don't often hear you. It's not all golden compliments. I've heard some bickering. But, yeah. Speaking of why you like Genshin so much, we got an anecdote with Yoimiya, so that's what we'll do. Oh, jeez.
So you can build them that big, huh? Amazing. It's just that...
Yoimiya? What are you doing here?
Oh, wow! Fancy meeting you here. Could this be my lucky day? Anywho, I'm here on vacation. After traveling around Sumeru with you, I've only gotten faster and better at making fireworks. Business has been slow lately since it's the off-season for fireworks. After stocking up the shop with supplies, I decided to go on a little adventure and seek some inspiration. The plan is to have tons of fun before summer arrives. When I return with my new ideas, I'm sure my efficiency can only go up.
You dropped Honkai Star Rail for a month or so, a couple years ago. Okay. So yeah, I can see it. And how about Wuwa compared to Wuwa? Like, relatively speaking, where are all the Hoyo games and Wuwa and every other gacha you've ever played? I'm curious. I'm curious how close it is to how Dustin sees things. I'd have to ask Dustin as well. Although I think he likes Zenless quite a bit. So, hit upon anything special? No. Any plans on what to do next?
Huh? Oh, right, of course. I've already figured it out. I just forgot for a moment. Got kinda caught up in our meeting and all, you know? I've gotten all the ideas from this trip. Right now, I'm working on getting some small gifts for my family and neighbors. Look, I got some local dried fish for Dad and midsummer berry jam for Mom. They're both specialties from around here.
They all look great.
Right? Now, I haven't bought any gifts for the children yet, but I've heard there's an engineer named Aino around here. I heard she's super amazing. Word is that she built this cannon. I'm planning to pay her a visit and see if she can make some fun gadgets for the kids. I've also heard that she's a real free spirit, though. Won't take every commission, even if you offer her Mora. Should I bring something before visiting? I just don't know what she likes.
Oh, I'm more than familiar with this. You briefly explain everything about Aino, Inefa, and the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop to Yoimiya.
So, Aino's a kid? And her family members are machines she made herself while living alone in her workshop all this time?
You know, when she puts it that way, it does kind of sound a bit sad for Aino, doesn't it?
That's amazing! The kid next door would cry non-stop if left alone for just one night. It would take the neighbors the whole day to calm things down after. By contrast, it seems like the people of Nausea Town already see Aino as a mature mechanic, not as a child who needs their coddling. Still, just how many nights did she have to spend all by herself before Nefa came into her life?
Wuwa scratches much the same itch as Genshin, so in a sense you could drop it if you had to. Your ranking at the moment would probably be Genshin, Honkai, Wuwa, Zenless. Wuwa and Zenless are pretty close. Okay. So yeah, Honkai is still up there, eh? Damn. Interesting. Have you ever tried Honkai Impact? I was looking at it just to see what the deal was. And I can't it's still going. I was surprised to see that, but I guess it's a good thing. Well, she's got Inefa by her side now, regardless. And Knuckle Duckle, too. Not to mention everyone in the workshop.
Well, I can't change what happened before. But now that I'm here, I'm going to make sure she has a great time. Looks like it was the right choice to bring my tools with me. I'll head over to Nausea Town to borrow their crafting station and make her a beautiful gift. What should I make? Fireworks? Tumari? Or maybe a spinning top? You know what? I'll make them all. Fireworks, Tumari, and spinning tops. Yep, let's make them all.
See, what we experienced yesterday where I would talk to the person again and I would get the whole same cutscene. The reason I talk to them again is because the dialogue you hear, you know, like the final dialogue you hear that they keep repeating is slightly different. I know the words were the same, but it did sound slightly different. You briefly tried Honkai Impact. It was a bit rough. Had I discovered it when it was new, you might have gotten into it. Yeah, you're right. It's one of those situations, and they can't change too much. Did you try it before or after they had the version 2? Because I read that in 2024, sometime around there, I think it was, they had like a revamp, changed the, or I guess updated the engine. So I'm curious if you had experienced a difference. Or I mean, if you tried the later one. Wait, there's no... You can't teleport here? Really? Oh, that's a quest. Oh, wow. You tried it after? Started the game at the beginning? Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true, even though they changed the engine. I heard that the old stuff... That's what, like... That's what caused people to drop the game, from what I read.
Running late again.
It's that the initial, like, 10 hours or whatever was all in the old engine. I don't want to do this. Hold on a second. I need to just go directly to Flint's. Are you taking stock? Looks like quite a lot.
There is indeed quite a lot. After accounting for daily necessities and emergency supplies, there's still enough to set aside in case of sudden visits from my colleagues. After all, my personal requirements are modest. It would be a waste not to save the excess and use it to help others in need.
Oh, so if I do the little, what they say to explore the island, I'll get a waypoint. Okay, fair enough. I still won't do it now, though. What did you get?
Lamp oil, candles, leather, paper, and pens. Oh, and a few bottles of strong liquor, and some emergency food, of course. Judging by your expression, I can tell you're wondering. What emergency food did you buy? Exactly. These supplies need to stand the test of time, so all of this food has undergone special processing. I assure you, unless you're on the brink of starvation, you don't want to try it. The cured meat, for example, is as tough as tree bark, and the biscuits taste like tossed-out newspaper.
Newspaper.
Even if you soak them in milk or vegetable soup, the best you could hope for is soggy newspaper.
Soggy newspaper. It sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Well, there are times when one has no other choice. I've tried to extract nutrients from this food before.
I'm impressed you managed to eat it.
Ah, well, eat might not be the best word to use. I have a somewhat more efficient method.
Ah, it's a suppository, is it?
Here, I'll show you.
No, thank you, Flins.
I suppose you could call it cooking with fire.
Oh, that's interesting. So he just has his lantern just sucks everything in. Oh, wait a moment. How do you know what it tastes like then?
There have been a few more desperate moments when I've been trapped alongside other poor souls. You should know, if I were to use the method I've just shown you in front of my colleagues, it might leave them feeling uneasy. And so I have at such times been forced to attempt to swallow this food, as they would. Though try as I might, I really was unable to swallow it. In the end, I broke it down into smaller pieces, some of which I stuffed into my mouth and some of which I dropped into my lantern when no one was looking. Unfortunately, my colleagues noticed how slowly I was eating and mistook my reluctance for concern, believing I was eating less to allow them more. After that, they patted me on the back and enthusiastically filled my arms with more cured meat and biscuits.
Colleagues can be like that.
Indeed. I was grateful for their noble act of kindness, and can clearly remember the taste of cured meat and biscuits to this day.
Yeah, Flynn's is just a regular guy. There's no, like, alter ego to him or anything like that. He's just a regular guy. Alright, well, let's do the event. Phantasmal Pals. I wonder who this is about. Oh, I wanted to read the thing, but I guess it doesn't copy it. While heading to Aisa Bathhouse to relax, you meet a peculiar child in Chinju Forest, setting the stage for another whimsical adventure. Well, now I did want to confirm. All right. After experiencing many things, you decide to go to Aisa Bathhouse to relax a bit. Let's do it. Oh, that's here. Oh my god. Why did I think it was... Yeah, Chinju is in Inazuma. Okay. Cool. I think this is where Layla was having her existential crisis in one of the anecdotes.
I heard there's a crazed forest boar wreaking havoc around the outskirts of Chinju Forest. Didn't you go for a walk there a few days ago? Did you see it?
Nope.
Really? Then what about that weird kid? Word is, she's been asking around that same area about some witch. The rumors about that place are just bizarre. We should head over and check it out for ourselves.
Count me out. I just finished working overtime. All I want to do right now is head straight home and catch up on sleep.
Yeah, you look dead on your feet. I'd better stick with you till you get back. Don't want you passing out on the way.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what's up with that forest boar?
No, the part about the witch. What if it's one of the mages? Come on, we gotta go check it out.
What happened to needing a break?
Break, schmake. Besides, Paimon doesn't believe for a second you're not curious about this. If there's a mage around here, something big must be going on. Maybe there's nothing to it, but if the rumor's true, we might be able to help out.
Got me there. Let's go. I'll be disappointed if Sayu doesn't make an appearance during this event, given that it's in Inazuma.
This should be the place. Let's see. Any forest boars or mages around? Huh. Guess not. Looks like it was a false alarm. Makes sense. Paimon doesn't recall ever seeing a forest boar here before. And all that stuff about a witch? Why would they come all the way here, out into the middle of nowhere? They have
Hey.
way more important stuff to be doing.
Wow, Paimon doesn't like Inazuma. She just called it the middle of nowhere.
That's just a stereotype. A witch will do anything for her own amusement, even if it causes innocent people to suffer. That's why it's a hunter's duty to... Wait, you two. You're Alice's trusted confidants. The renowned duo of the Traveler and Paimon.
Hunter?
Hold on. Let me start over. My name's Prune, and I'm Alice's friend. Yeah, friend. In fact, she invited me here to take care of a, witch-related incident.
It's your favorite character, Joel. Your favorite new character.
But we lost contact due to certain uncontrollable circumstances, so... Guessing this is the weird kid who was asking around about witches?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I heard that! And don't give me that look. I'm not some weird kid wandering around for no reason. I'm here for a professional investigation. The point is, I know Alice.
This event was not your favorite? Because of Prune or because of some other reason?
Uh-huh. You don't sound super sure about that. Don't believe me? Look, Alice gave me these. Witch's tools. Surely you recognize the magical signature on them. A bell, a hammer, and a tattered old book? Guess they could be special, but they're not exactly screaming witch.
Alright. We'll see.
That's odd. Not recognizing the first two I can understand. But this Spondamod textbook really means nothing to you? The Traveler's Companion is supposed to be a well-read, high-level student at the Academia. According to the rumors, at least. 80 years ago, this was the defining Spondamod text. It's a true classic. Wait, you mean companion as in... Paimon? Man, Paimon's academic cred is off the charts! Which is to say... yes, of course! That text is super... important and all that. Whoa! Why is the bell ringing all of a sudden? In theory, it detects localized abnormal magical fluctuations. Huh? Unusual power surges. There must be one nearby. I just know I'm right this time. It's gotta be a witch. Wait, so you're saying it means a witch is nearby? Just follow me. You'll see I'm right.
She left her hammer. That's a pretty big deal, man. The books, I guess, are important too, but the hammer. Wait, where'd she go?
Monster? You said it was gonna be a witch! Shoot. Forgot my hammer back there. Sorry, but could you take care of me before I go get it? Nice one, Traveler! You're just as good in battle as all the rumors say. Thanks for stepping in, and I apologize. I shouldn't have rushed in like that. But I wasn't lying! Alice said that when the bell rings, a witch might appear. I just didn't realize the probability was so low. It's okay. We believe you. Besides, if it's one of Alice's gadgets, it must be able to do all sorts of weird things. We know all about that, don't we?
I'm sure Alice was telling the truth, but probably not the whole truth.
Oh, I knew it! Oh, hey! There's a card here! Calling all children with imaginary friends. Do you want to accomplish something great together? If so, go off and find the Dough King. There's also a forest board drawn on it. Could it be the one that's been running wild around here? Another one of her schemes. What do you mean? A plot to lure in children using the things they love the most. And using their own imaginary friends against them? Oh, it's despicable, reprehensible, and absolutely unforgivable! You think it's that serious? Then we've got to do something!
Let's do some digging first. Could be a misunderstanding.
There it is again! Please don't let it be more monsters! Considering what happened before, you're right to be cautious. I'm gonna go ahead, but I won't force you to come along. What should we do? We can't just leave her on her own.
Let's follow.
There's no mistake this time. This has gotta be the witch's stronghold. Gonna blow them all out.
Blow it up! Blow it up!
Klee, watch out!
Guess the rumor about the forest boar is true, but it talks? What is it planning to blow up? Isn't this kind of concerning? Pretty sure what Klee said is just as concerning. Huh? Honorary Knight, Paimon, and Prune?
She's wearing her different outfit.
You two know each other? Yep. Prune moved to Mondstadt not too long ago. She taught me this game called Answer or You're Toast. It's super fun. What? Hey, I told you not to tell anyone about that.
What did Klee do to you? What did you do to Klee? What did you do to Klee?
It's not like that. It's just a game where you answer questions and, in return, you get to eat toasted snacks. That sounds right up Paimon's alley. You should come next time, Paimon. The more people we have, the bigger we can make the fire, and the more fun it'll be. Never mind that for now. What are you doing here, Klee? This animal didn't hurt you, did he? No, he wouldn't hurt me. We were just playing. This is Popcorn, my new friend. Wait, he looks exactly like the drawing on this card. Oh, yeah, that's the request for help that the Dough King drew. But don't worry, the Hexen Circle's on the case. The Hexen Circle? Do you know where the witches are, Klee? Come on, you can tell me. Yeah, they're inside the secret base. I'll go get them. Back in a flash. I was right. I knew they had to be close this time. Why do you look like you're gearing up to fight a monster? Trust me, these witches are... Ta-da! The little Hexen Circle reporting for duty.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. I can see why you hate it, Joel.
Mario said we should put the little in front because we all still have growing to do. The little Hexen Circle? What in the world is that? She never mentioned it before.
This is Joel's nightmare event.
I'm Little Witch Klee. Oh, and the little Hexen Circle was my idea.
Klee, Spark Knight, Dodoko's best friend, Mondstadt's rising graffiti artist, etc. And always the bestest, sweetest, and cutest child, says Mom.
It's always a good day when I get to see you two again, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, right. Klee mentioned she was bringing a new friend to the base. Guess we should introduce ourselves then. I'm Little Witch Yao Yao from Liyue. I just joined the Little Hexen Circle and I'm looking forward to learning a lot.
Yao Yao, little grown-up with a big heart. Radish cooking prodigy. Idiom whiz, occasional creative interpretations aside, etc. And also the youngest and strongest of Streetward Rambler's disciples.
Hi.
They don't let me pause on there, do they?
Your turn, Chi-Chi. Nice and slow. Just like we practiced, okay? Still remember what you wrote down?
I am Little Witch Chi-Chi. That's all.
Chi-Chi, scratcher of the White Horse Adeptus's chariot. Already forgot about it. Calisthenics master. Icy, nippy little hands, etc. And last but not least, 7th place at the Eugene Terrace Memory Games.
Traveler and Paimon are in my heart. I can remember them without writing things down. New friend is a new face. I will try to remember.
My turn? Hello, you two. Oh, and our new friend here. I'm Little Witch Sayu.
Sayu, ninjutsu grandmaster escape artist. Expert in efficient napping and growth studies. The soul behind the Muji Muji Daruma, etc. And also the most promising ninja of the Shu Matsuban.
Hello, friend, or, witches. You can call me Prune.
A little Hexen Circle, that's so cute.
Sure looks like the real deal. You even have introduction magic, just like Alice and Nicole. Mom's a super impressive witch. Guess I just take after her. Wow, Prune. So, when you said there were witches around here, you were talking about Klee and the others? Yes, of course. A little witch is still a witch after all. Alice's idea? Does this organization take orders from the main Hexen Circle?
Prune is the best. She's my friend. Oh, and Mom said she's her friend too.
What? Your mom said we were friends. What's with the surprise? Didn't she just tell us herself she was Alice's friend?
So, Paimon, Prune, wanna join the little Hexen Circle?
Do it, do it! You can come into our secret hideout, and we can all share snacks and toys.
Plus, you get to share Mom's cool introduction magic too. She said I can use it on all the little witches.
I'll pass. I stopped playing pretend a long time ago. Whew. Unlimited snacks are one thing, but self-introduction magic too? That's so cool!
Sounds like Paimon's in.
Wait, no! Paimon's not ready! Alice also loves putting people through trials, remember? What if Klee inherited that trait too? Paimon can't swear allegiance now! She'll look like such a joke if she doesn't pass the test!
Don't worry, you have me. We'll make a little witch out of you yet.
Oh. Oh, so, fellow little witches, does Paimon need to pass some sort of trial to
Wait.
join the little Hexen Circle?
Why is it that every time we're at the beach, some sort of crab does a photobomb during the conversations? Where's this one gonna go? Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Nope. All it takes is an invitation from Klee. That's how we joined.
Yep.
Wow! That's a lot simpler than Paimon thought. That's to be expected. A child's world is simple. Adults are the ones who make things complicated. So, Paimon's a little witch now? Oh, what's your introduction magic gonna be?
Mom says the content of the introduction is super important, because it's kind of like a first impression. So the person who knows the little witch best should decide. Just picture it in your head, then hold my hand, and the magic will transfer.
Let me decide then.
Yeah, you definitely know Paimon best. So, in your eyes, what kind of little witch would Paimon be?
A true force to be reckoned with.
Okay, Paimon, hold out your hand. Done! All right, little witch Paimon, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Here goes nothing. Hello, everyone! Little Witch Paimon reporting for duty!
Paimon, ultimate cheerleader off the field, master of travel funds, aspiring drioche with lightning-fast knowledge of growth, etc. And no matter what happens, Paimon, the best travel companion ever. What's a drioche?
Congratulations, but shouldn't we get down to business? Something doesn't seem right with this boar. Yeah! You said the little Hexen Circle is working on a quest, right, Klee?
Traveling scholar.
Paimon's a member. She should get all caught up, huh?
But it's a term made up for Genshin. But yeah, traveling scholar.
So, what's the situation? The whole popcorn thing is super complicated. It's gonna take ages to explain. Can we at least find somewhere to sit down first? Standing is so tiring.
Ooh, let's have a tea party then. Tea parties are perfect for long conversations.
Great idea! I'll be in charge of snacks and drinks. Oh, I'll get the chairs.
And I'll get some toys for us to play with.
You can come with me, Chi-Chi. Help me pick out some good snacks.
You're more than welcome to explore our secret base in the meantime, Honorary Knight and Prune.
All right. Guess I can do some reading while I wait.
I like that Prune is probably slightly older than all the other ones. And she has the mentality of a child who's trying to be more grown up, but is clearly still not. She's like, what would the age be? There's a certain age where she tries to act that way. It's not the same problem that you're often talking about, Joel. It's not where, like, I mean, maybe at some point she exhibits it, but it's not the thing where it's like that kid that is basically just a grown-up in a child's body. This is a bit different, I still say. Say hi to your imaginary friend. What does that mean? What? I'm pressing it. It's not doing it. Well, it's adjacent, sure. It's how much of a hyperbole it is. How exaggerated is it? Like, that little kid was insanely exaggerated. Even I felt it. Let's try doing this one. I guess. I still don't know, like, I'm pressing the right stick, but it's doing nothing. Maybe it's for later. Maybe I should do them in order. Let's do them in order. Hunting training. Prune seems to be busy taking notes. It's funny, they're in order. They're in the opposite order in the quest UI. And then here, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Whatever, we'll just follow that one. Talk to Prune. Why am I dead? Well, it's because I fell. I guess I fell, but it didn't take effect until now.
Come on, we can do it.
Oh, that's what that means. Hold on, I want to do that. Pal gifts. Hold on. Okay, interesting. You get a... What is this? Oh, it's a weapon appearance. Is that for a claymore or for a sword? Or is that for a catalyst? Whatever. Oh, so it's a full quest, okay. And what is this? Ah, okay, that's that. Oh, I see, there we go. Where's Prunes? Come on, why doesn't Prune have one? She's too grown up. Behaves too grown up. Alright.
Leveraging elemental combinations to boost damage output. It's clear that with the right strategy, no opponent is invincible, even a witch. The cryo whopper flower just now was nothing more than a plant mimic. It didn't seem like the kind of monster a witch would summon. Faced with its burrowing and cryo-spike attacks, evasive maneuvers are of particular importance. The Traveler's footwork alone is a revelation that deserves to be studied. Not to mention his combat moves. I'd better make some notes. Hunting training revised, draft 16. Done. What's you writing there, Prue? Whoa! Oh, you scared me! You have to at least make a sound if you're gonna walk over here like that. Paimon doesn't walk. She flies. Well, whatever. Did you, hear all that just now?
Yeah, something about hunting training?
In that case, I need to tell you something. I know it's going to sound unbelievable, but just hear me out. See this book here? Alice gave it to me. But there were a few loose pages tucked inside. Magical pages that transform whatever is written on them into a real place. I know it's hard to imagine, but think of it like being able to go inside a fairy tale. Oh, so like Simulanka. We went there ages ago. What now? I've never heard of that place. Wait, does that mean there's actually a fairy tale book that people can go inside? So, what kind of fairy tale did you write, Prune? Can we go inside and take a look? I'd never waste them on something so childish and unrealistic. There are only a few sheets of this paper. The obvious choice is to use them for my own benefit. So, after teaching myself all the material in this textbook, I wrote up a full combat training plan. With a little time, I'll be able to take down Alice with my own 2 hands. Huh? Didn't you say you were friends? What's this about taking her down? Shoot! I got too excited and let it slip. Oh, wait a second. Oh no. Is the cat out of the bag? That just means you're super good friends, huh? Huh? We have a friend like that too. Always challenging the Traveler to a sparring match whenever there's a chance. The Traveler's got a pretty impressive reputation after all. You know, Prune, if you're looking to improve your combat skills, you could always just ask him.
Volunteering me for things again, Paimon?
Of course! What am I doing copying down techniques in secret, when I could go straight to the source? Would you join my practice session, Traveler? Seeing you in action would be an invaluable resource.
Alright, I'll show you what I got. In Fantasy Realm Performance, travelers will need to first complete the training program. Complete training objectives to obtain Witch Hunter momentum. Then defeat opponents using the Witch Hunter performance to earn points. You will receive only Witch Hunter momentum and not points when you defeat opponents during the training program. The Witch Hunter performance begins after training concludes or all training objectives have been met. Certain opponents will exhibit special characteristics during training. During the Witch Hunter performance, characters can consume Witch Hunter momentum to gain Witch Hunter boons and extend the performance duration. Defeat opponents during this stage to score points. Once your Witch Hunter momentum has been exhausted, you must undergo the training program again. The challenge will end once you've completed 2 rounds of the Witch Hunter performance. It's confusing, man. But it's probably the same thing as always. Shatter. Weak point spotted. Oh no. It's Geo. Ugh. Still haven't leveled up to Linnea. Training. Plan. Complete objectives. Oh yeah. Use Geo damage to break through the enemy's ward. During training, enemies are defeated as soon as they lose their wards. Defeat opponents using special buffs to earn points. Character's lunar crystallize reaction damage is increased by 45%. And crit damage for Geo damage is increased by 40%. When the character triggers blah or blah. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be harsh. Let me think. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, I was really concerned I wouldn't have anybody else there. Well, hold on. I wonder if their Noelle is better. Wait, she's using the... No, okay. I used to use a white blind. Nah, I think I'm gonna use mine. She's pretty decent, well, except for a couple of plus zeros, but still. I think she's better off. But Navia will use we'll use this one. But let me think here. I need 2 hydros. Yeah, you know what? Let's put Ino. I know I'm not going to get Lunar, but it's fine. It's no big deal. Oh, wow! They give you okay. They're spoiling me, man. They're really spoiling me. Okay, good. So we're fine. We're all set. Let me see here. Oh, but you can't. Oh, tricky. Tricky. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll put. Let's put Barbara. Why not? Or you know what? Here, you can just put Yunjin. And then here we'll put. Let's see. I still don't know how either of these play, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Where's Ino? And wait, can I use my Noel if the trial one is? Oh no, you can't. Oh no. I guess we'll be fine even with just Linnea. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll leave Navia for this one. So we'll end up putting, I don't know. Do I have another leveled up? Not really, no. Ah, whatever. Let's put Kachina. And then here we can put Noel. Let's see.
Your grand finale. Observe. Get back. Let her rip. Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Fire. Well, hey there. Hey there. Ah. Hiya. Fire. Well. Let me weave you a verse. Hey there!
I don't get it. I don't know if it was a good thing that I did or not.
As you like. Look, the rainbow!
Behold the dawn!
As a good knight should.
Rash attack! A gift from the land beyond! Go, Lummy!
Begone, shadow of darkness!
Time to clean up. Steady as stone.
Strike is one! Witness the power of Gugwa! Rain outlines a proper send-off! From this... Hey there! Ha-ha! Nah! Hiya! Nah! Coming at ya! Ha! Watch out! Nah! Nah! Cha! Ha! Drilling down! Observe! Know my sword! Let me weave you a verse. Watch out! As you like. Go, Louie! Look, the rainbow!
Light compels you! While the light shines...
As a dutiful maid would.
shadow of darkness!
Rush attack! Chew on this! Time to clean up! I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, nice. We got it. Okay, good. I was really worried there. Okay, cool. We'll get the rewards after. Let's do the next one. Pursue chain bursts. Defeat the enemy. During training, the character's bloom, burgeon, and hyperbloom damage is increased. Oh, another set of elements that I don't understand. Or reactions that I don't understand. If the current wave of enemies is not completely eliminated, fallen enemies will revive and restore HP after a short delay. Okay, and then for the performance, character's lunar bloom reaction damage is increased by 30%. When the character triggers bloom, hyperbloom, burgeon, or lunar bloom reactions, all party members' dendro damage and the crit damage of the corresponding element involved in the reaction are increased by 80% for 6 seconds. All right, good. Well, let's see who they give me. Oh, look at that. Kave's here. I wonder where I'll hate them is. I've never used Kave, I think. Maybe once in the trial. Okay, this is going to be good. I can use Lauma. But here, what can we do here? She wants Dendro plus Hydro only. Oh, she's one of those. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do that then. Why not? Let's put Barbara. And we need another Dendro, I think. Let's put Yao Yao. And then here we'll go with... I'm going to use my Aino because she's got C6. Now I'll probably use theirs.
Let me try.
Hey, go away! All eyes on me! It's all my strength!
Feast your eyes! Come at me!
What do I want?
Fate is upon you!
By the frost moon of old.
Ding dong water ball!
The deception ends here. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Delved into destiny, decided by destiny. Go claw! Look, you're right.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up. No more lies.
Let me try.
Go Devin, you away! Dance with the waves!
Watch and learn!
upon you.
With one heart, we pray. Leave this place.
It's probably a hydro anyway.
The deception ends here. It all adds up. No more lies. It all adds up.
Decided by destiny. Let me...
For the everlasting forest, you poor left, seek within. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Ah, damn it. Let's try again.
Hey, go away!
Breaking new ground. Scanning.
Dance with the waves! Positions!
I don't know. I guess, is Kave a DPS? I was looking at DPSs, and I remember seeing Kave as apparently considered a DPS.
Feast your eyes.
All eyes on me! With all my strength! Fate is upon you!
By the frost moon of old.
Look! A rainbow! Chew on this!
The mystery unravels.
Ah,
No more lies.
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny!
Leave this place.
Swing down weather bomb!
It all adds up. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
he can be? You've never really used him? What do you mean? Isn't Al-Haytham one of your favorites? Surely they should be together.
Stay put! This dance is for you! Positions! Yeah!
Watch and learn. Sight clear.
Yeah! Hey!
Let me try my
All eyes on me!
I'm ready.
For the everlasting forest. For the mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Wait, this guy's not a... Oh, I thought he was a hydro, but I guess not.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies.
Let me scribe! Written in the stars!
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean.
Swing down!
It all adds up.
I think we just got it. Oh, thank God. They could use a little time apart. Yeah, fair enough. All right, all right. Man, I still struggle with it. Like even the previous time where there was an event and what was it during the Lantern Rite? The Lunar Bloom? I had no idea what I was doing. I guess I still don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Stay right there. Use the swirl reaction to break through the enemy's ward. And then here, characters' anemo damage is increased by 60%. When the character triggers swirl reactions, all party members' damage of the corresponding element involved in the reaction is increased by 30% for 6 seconds. Oh, Kazuha. Look at that. And who's here? Venti and Prune. All right. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't have Varka as one of the trial characters. But yeah, let's see. What are the types? That cryo and cryo and electro. Maybe pyro. Let's try pyro. Because what do they say? It's just swirl. Actually, never mind. We just want swirl, so let's give these people some swirl. Swirl them all up. Do I have another? Yeah, Cheska. There we go. And then here, they still just want swirl? There we go.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Hear me! Stefano! Fire in the hole!
Wait, how do I do it again? Oh yeah.
Locked on! Open fire! Enhanced animal module 75!
As one with wind and cloud.
Change of plan. Time for
Did
takeoff.
she say ding-a-ling? That's great.
Everybody stand back! Time for your arraignment! Let's play! Think you can get away? Here we go! You're done! Brace yourselves! Teamwork is dreamwork! Here we go!
Oh, what?
Backup is here! Let's light it up!
Damn.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Cue the spotlight! Over here! Trip on up!
Hold on to your hats.
Take me up! Animal Tech 63!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Enhanced Animal Module 7! Over here!
That's close enough.
Hammer it home! Gotcha! Time for takeoff. I'm going in! Huh? Here to play with me. You're done! Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Everybody stand back! Got it now! Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Lucky today.
Hammer it home! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Damn. That's a tough one. Okay, let me try again. I think it's because I was using Yanfei in the first round. I don't think I need to.
Swirl, Mark 2!
Falling leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Let the magic begin! Step on up! Fire in the hole! Locked on!
Does this actually swirl?
Locked on!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Animal hypostasis... Meet
change of plan.
Gotcha!
Think you can get away?
Here we go. Everybody stand back. Huh?
Time for takeoff.
Hammer it home!
Let's play.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Gotcha! Nowhere to run!
Here we go. Think you can get away?
You're done!
Brace yourselves.
Enhanced Animal Module 75.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Cue the spotlight. Surprise! Over here.
Knock them down.
Absorption test.
Clouds high, the birds come!
Chip on up. Animal.
That's close enough. Feeling lucky today?
Time for takeoff.
Yahoo! Everybody stand back. Let's.
Gotcha! My turn!
Here we go. Think you can get away? Any of you?
You're done!
That's close enough. Feeling lucky today? Take that! You think you're...
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Ring-a-ling!
My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. I just remember that from The Simpsons. And Skinner pulls him, drags him away. It's so fitting for Prune. Oh man. Okay, we got it. So yeah, that was my fault. I shouldn't have used Yanfei, even though I don't know. I guess I'm not used to just using Swirl. It's weird. But yeah, okay. So what do we got here? Judgment, Witch Hunting Flame. Use Night Soul aligned or high frequency elemental damage to break through the enemy's shield. During yeah, okay. Party members' attack is increased by 35%. Hex array characters gain an additional 70% attack. Oh, I'm out of luck for that. When a hex array character's attacks hit an enemy... Oh yeah, same thing. Shockwave. Alright, so this is almost my bread and butter. This is a big contrast. Usually the elements are at least somewhat similar. But yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we'll use the trial characters. Their Chaska is probably better than my Chaska for now. I could put Veressa as well. Yeah, let's do that. My usual team. Although, wait. High frequency. Or high frequency. Barbara's pretty high frequency. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe this will work. And then whoa, okay, look at that. We got Nicole and Fischl. Interesting. So that's good. They give you the... Oh, but... Yeah, okay. I was going to put Yanfei, but she's not a hex array. Well, you know what? Why not? Let's do this. Let's put Lisa. Or maybe not Lisa. Lisa will be at the end. Put Fischl on Nicole and then Fischl. Then Lisa and then Yanfei. See how that goes.
Let's dance.
Time to say hello. Farewell.
Fire in the hole! Bullseye! Open fire!
It's justice o'clock! Charge!
Go! You're free now! Free!
Hurry up, Grassa! Charge!
Alright, how does this work?
Well, made mine. Such defiance.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
I suck!
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Breath of the flame!
Our little secret.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence!
Well, made mine.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Surrendering.
Motion to...
I'll protect us.
Tell me what you see. Farewell!
Antenna! Grant me strength! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Hurry up, Grassa! Smash down! Oof! Hero incoming!
Knock him down.
Go! You're free now!
Our little secret. Such defiance.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
No rest.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Breath of the flame! Incinerate!
I live within you.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Come a little closer. Let's spark this.
As you wish, main.
Motion to compel! Inadmissible evidence!
Damn. That's a tough one. I'll do this later. I don't wanna think about it right now. Let's go to the next minigame. What do we got? No, wait. How do I get that menu again? Adventure? No. There we go. No, she still doesn't have one. Wait. No, never mind. Jenna's Great Escape. Sayu's fallen asleep again? Alright, let's go.
Come on, traveler. Let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Sayu, you're sleeping again? Are you really that tired?
I think she just has narcolepsy.
I moved those chairs and I had to give Gina all those directions. It was hard work, so I rewarded myself with a nap. Gina? Oh, like short for Mujina. Cute. I knew it. I knew people were gonna think that. No, it's a name. a regular name. It's not short for anything.
I like how the leaf on her head is just barely hanging on.
Oh, Gina's my imaginary friend, by the way. She's invisible to people most of the time, so I never introduced you. Huh. Paimon never really thought about it before, but of course you all have imaginary friends. That's what kids do, right? Shh! Don't call me a kid, or you're gonna jinx my chances of getting taller. Soon, I'm gonna be a full-fledged ninja who can hold her own. I just know it. But before then, I guess it doesn't hurt to tackle things with a friend. Besides, even if Gina helps me, it's not like most people would see. So, it would still look like I could hold my own. You know, holding your own and being alone are two different things, right?
I'm curious to see what Gina looks like.
Really? Great! I have this ninjutsu device here that you can use to train with her. I've been so busy with the other little witches, training has kind of taken a backseat. Wait! You're not telling us this so you can slack off while we do it for you, right? What? No, it's not like that. This device is for escape training. Sensei left it for me, but as you know, I'm already really good at running away. I don't need help with my own training assignments. I finished those ages ago. It's Gina. She's even lazier than me. If we're gonna make a break for it together, she has to be able to keep up. So she needs to finish her training. That's what I'm hoping to get some, help with. So, how is asking us to help not slacking off?
Alright, we'll do it. In Gina's Great Escape, you must guide the constantly advancing Gina to switch lanes or perform jumps to dodge various obstacles and collect as many onigiri as possible. Gina will lose vitality should she collide with obstacles while on the move, and you will fail once her vitality goes down to 0. Ah, beautiful. This is going to be way easier for me than the combat we just did. And I find that the combat is always the hardest of these mini-games. A ninja never loses focus. While escaping, a ninja keeps their eyes glued to the road ahead, never letting a single threat slip by. Oh yeah, okay. Well, this is pretty involved. Let me just read these quickly. Short Stone Ninja. A low obstacle disguised as an enemy ninja, complete with a Kaza hat. Gina can jump over it or switch lanes to avoid it. Jump over, switch lanes, okay. Heavy wooden box. Heavy wooden crates stacked high with training equipment. Gina cannot jump over them and must switch lanes to avoid them. Footwork trial bridge. A narrow bridge that tests one's footing, so tricky that even the ninja who built it often falls off. Gina cannot jump onto it and must use the slope to reach the top. Oh, okay. Ninjutsu Fortified. A ninjutsu centered on defense allows the caster to ignore obstacles for a short duration upon contact. Ninjutsu Swift Move. A ninjutsu embodying the essence of speed grants a temporary movement speed boost upon contact. Delicious onigiri. Made from the finest, plumpest rice. One of Gina's favorite treats. Collected to gain points. Okay, good. Let's do it. Infinite runners for the win. It's pretty tight. No complaints. Oh, I missed one. Damn. Nice. How do they decide the score? It's all based on like all the points that you, or all the statistics? Interesting. They usually say how they derived it. Leaping past treetops and slimes. Jumping at the right moment is the most vital skill for an escape. So much so that it's worth tripling the number of test questions. Let's see, what do we got new? Mischief balloon. A troublemaking balloon that intrudes upon training. Targeting Gina. Gina cannot avoid it by jumping. She must switch lanes instead. So they probably move. And everything else this... Oh, wait. Gathering. Ninjutsu gathering. A ninjutsu infused with the power of attraction. Automatically collects nearby delicious onigiri for a short duration upon contact. Cool. Nice. Oh, I got hit. Didn't even see it. Oh my god. Every time I miss one, eh? A sprint for onigiri. Whether as a target during the escape or an item to recover stamina along the way, onigiri are absolute treasures. When you spot one, muster all your strength and sprint at full speed. Dash. Ninjutsu dash. A ninjutsu focused on high-speed movement grants a sustained dash for a short duration upon contact and transforms nearby obstacles into delicious onigiri. Alright, let's do it. I'm curious if they ever repeat these mini-games. Like, Joel, have you seen this in any previous event? This type of mini-game? An infinite runner? In this perspective, I mean? Not in the 2D perspective in the Lantern, right? Well, again, not infinite runner, I guess, but you know what I mean. If in the current challenge Gina does not collide with any obstacles for a period of time, she'll continuously accelerate to top speed. That's cool. I like that. It's gonna be faster. Oh, again. I'm so bad at that. Oh no, I messed up. Ah, well. Always landing slightly ahead. Ah, messed up. Ooh, I didn't even finish. You don't remember this game before? They do sometimes repeat, but it's rare. It's not usually a straight repeat. Ah, yeah, they'll bring back an old game and add to it. Yeah, that's cool, though. That's fine. No, I mean, there's only so many, like, mini games you can have, right? Variety-wise. As long as you keep altering it slightly, it's not going to be the same thing. Wait, did I get everything for this one? I didn't pay attention. I guess I did. Yeah. Endless escape techniques. A real escape has no clear goal. How far you persist and when you choose to stop depends solely on your judgment, and the ingenuity to use those techniques must be honed through endless simulations. Gathering, fortified, dash. These are all the same, I think. Yeah, I've seen all these. Oh, this is the infinite sprint one. I still get a... Hold on. Yeah, I do. Okay. Here's the actual infinite runner. During the final challenge of Gina's Great Escape, Gina will keep advancing at greater speeds as the challenge becomes increasingly difficult. You can finalize your result at any time during this challenge. Oh, that's beautiful. That's the best. Every time, man. I don't know why I took that. Should have just went for the onigiri. Went the wrong way. Wonder how fast it ends up going. Ooh. So I take it this is the fastest it goes. I kind of wanted them to go, like, really fast. Alright, we can stop here, I think. Tally early? Well, what do you mean early? What does that mean, early? We're done. Say it how it is. Alright, good enough. Alright, good. Yeah, it was good. Again, I wish they made the speed go faster and faster in this one. There's no reason not to. You can get all the points you need early on. Cool. That's nice. We got all those done. What's next? Still no imaginary friend for Prune. Alright, let's go to a little walk home. Yao Yao and Chi Chi are preparing snacks and drinks. Alright, let's do it.
Chi-Chi, you can't just drink sugary stuff. I told you how many glasses of water to have a day. Still remember? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. No. It's okay. That's what I'm for. Your personal, hydration assistant. No better time than the present. Here, have some now. Aw, you really look out for Chi-Chi, huh, Yao Yao? Traveler, Paimon! Perfect timing. What kind of snacks do you like? Salty? Sweet? Oh, let's see what we have. Paimon's bag is full of snacks, too. Pick out whatever you like. Snacks and toys are meant for sharing. Here. Oh, this is the toy Auntie Cloud Retainer made for us. She built a lot of fun adeptal arts into it. After she heard from Master that we were coming to Inazuma, she lectured us all about being safe on her own. But she didn't think telling us would be enough, so she made us this mechanism to play with. She said the most effective lessons are the ones combined with fun. Be home before dark. Tuan Tuan and Yuegui go together. Chi-Chi and Yao Yao have to hold hands. Yep, that's what she said, huh? Nice remembering, Chi-Chi. Auntie Cloud Retainer's adeptal arts are amazing. She made a whole domain where our imaginary friends can play. I even got to meet Chi-Chi's imaginary friend for the first time, too. She's a cute little finch, just as adorable as Chi-Chi herself. Her name is Tuan Tuan.
This one's a variant of last year's Fox game. Different aesthetic. It's kind of a repeat. Last year's Fox game. Did I do that? Was it during when I was playing already? I just don't remember it, maybe. I assume they brought it back because it was voted favorite minigame of last year's event. Okay, cool.
Chi-Chi's obsession with finches is suddenly starting to make a lot more sense. Yuegui is like the mechanical Yuegui, but different. Oh, right. Just in case you're confused, Yuegui is also my imaginary friend. It all started after Auntie Cloud Retainer gave me the mechanical Yuegui. We've grown up a lot together since then.
I may have been playing, but I didn't do the event. Aw, damn. Was it because I was like trying not to spoil myself? So the event was probably in Inazuma? Since it's with Mizuki? Is that how it worked? Damn. I was probably like still in Liyue. And I didn't want to... Well, I couldn't, right? At least with Sumeru, I did that event because I could sneak in there. But I couldn't just... I didn't have the patience to use Kaya to get to Inazuma.
Tuan Tuan's grown too. She got chubbier, but she can also fly higher. Aw, that's awesome! Real or imaginary, it's nice to grow up with friends by your side. Oh shoot, I almost forgot I'm supposed to be in charge of drinks. I'll be done soon. You guys should try out this mechanism in the meantime.
Sure, let's do it. Oh yeah, I don't remember this. In a little walk home, travelers must guide Uguay. Man, how did they pronounce it so easily? Uguay over various obstacles to find its missing partner, Tuan Tuan. Then return Tuan Tuan to Bubu Pharmacy, while picking up radishes along the way. In certain stages, Uguay will need to control special moving platforms to bypass special obstacles. Pedal mechanisms can be placed on the top and bottom of the moving platform. By touching the pedals, Uguay can activate on an platform and cause it to move. A rare typo in Genshin. They're so good with it, usually. And cause it to move. Touching the pedals again while the platform is moving will not have any effect. Certain stages feature fragile platforms that crumble and disappear shortly after standing on them once. So take care not to stay on these platforms for too long. You will find geoslimes patrolling in certain stages. Take care to avoid them. In certain stages, you will also find obstacles in the paths of the moving platforms. These obstacles must be cleared for the moving platforms to pass. So it's a platformer. In some stages, sturdy rock pillars will block your way. Pay attention to the grooves on said pillars and collect the corresponding number of geograna. This will allow you to destroy the pillars. Steady steps. Every time it reaches a high place, Uguay remembers Yao Yao's reminder. Its steps must be slow and steady to stay safe and sound. Alright, let's do it. In certain stages, Uguay will need to control... Okay, no. We already read that. Alright, good. Perfect beat. Uguay knows that when jumping onto platforms that won't stay for long, it must count silently in its heart. Hit the tempo perfectly and leave in time. Yep. Already read that. Oh! I really thought I could do a little hop over. That didn't work. They're very forgiving with the checkpoints here. They didn't want to frustrate anybody. Keen search. After traveling through the mountains and rivers with Yao Yao, Uguay has also cultivated the fine habit of being attentive. Now it can discover important things from all sorts of inconspicuous corners. Ah! Oh well. Messed that up. Oh. Wow, they really are forgiving, aren't they? Jesus. Oh, that was close. Stick with patterns. The operation of certain mechanisms can be compared to spear techniques. Once you find the underlying patterns, you can make them serve your purpose well. Getting tricky now. Sharp Puzzle Breaker. As a fast learner, Yao Yao has shared her best traits with Yugui. Now Yugui knows that when faced with a difficult problem, it must be flexible and cleverly apply every bit of knowledge learned before. What the hell is that thing? Oh yeah, that's we need that for the to open the door, I guess. Alright, we'll have to do this. But hold on, let me go there first. No. Damn it. Cool. And last but not least, the smooth way home. With Tuan Tuan by its side, the journey home is no longer a struggle. Boo Boo Pharmacy is just ahead, but this final stretch isn't simple. Use ingenious methods to make the path feel smoother and more direct. It's weird. I thought they would give me like a float or something, given that I'm supposed to be with Tuan Tuan from the start. Hold on, what? There we go. We did it. All right, cool. That one's done. Wait, what the hell is this? Imaginary friend Tuan Tuan. Outdoor furnishing. And Yugui. Look at that. Oh, it even has a... Okay, hold on. We'll read those descriptions after. Nice. And of course, how could we forget the little lady of the event? Dodoko's Bomb Rally Ruckus. Klee has picked out her favorite toy. This one's gonna be explosive.
Yeah, Mom made me this magic toy so that Dodoko and me can play with bombs together. I'm gonna bring it to the tea party so all the little witches can join in too. You want everyone to play with bombs together? That's way too dangerous for a tea party. It's not dangerous. The toy makes it so that Jumpy Dumpty doesn't explode, so I can use it all I want without getting sent to confinement. That's what Mom said. You guys should come play too. Dodoko came to Inazuma with me and really wants to meet you. Huh? But you usually carry Dodoko with you, don't you? We met ages ago, remember? No, not that Dodoko. The Dodo clan has lots of Dodokos. Some are like me and like going on exciting adventures in new places. But a lot of Dodokos live in a different place most of the time, so you haven't met them yet. A different place? Yeah. Back in Mondstadt, Prune showed me a picture book about it. She said that place is a made-up world for kids, and Dodoko is my imaginary friend. But no matter where Dodokos come from, Mom always finds a way to bring them here to play. Like this time, she put Dodoko in a magic toy. Yeah, we've seen all kinds of Dodokos at this point, but it still feels amazing every time.
Nothing like a bit of magic, huh?
So you gonna play bombs with us? Please, please?
Yeah, let's do it. During Dodoko's bomb rally ruckus, you must help Klee pass the Jumpy Dumpty to all her Dodoko companions. After you have passed the Jumpy Dumpty, you will start the next pass from the position where the Jumpy Dumpty is currently located. There will be positive zones and negative zones on the field. When hit, they will trigger corresponding effects or grant super D-duper items that you can use at your discretion. Once triggered, they cannot be triggered again for 2 rounds. Each pass will be counted. If you only trigger a positive zone, your pass will be reduced by 1. If you only trigger a negative zone, your pass count will be increased by 1. The fewer passes used to clear the challenge, the higher your final score. If you accidentally pass Jumpy Dumpties over to zones where Weasel Thieves are active, sink waters, or an out-of-bounds area, this pass will be invalid, and the Jumpy Dumpty will be sent back to the start of your pass. It's golf! The trick to passing and receiving. Alright, hold on, let's see here. Catching wind current. Generates wind currents at the locations of all Dodoko companions for 2 turns. Jumpy Dumpties that enter these currents are drawn in and passed to a companion. Shoo Shoo Weasels. Starting from the next pass, some Weasel Thieves will be cleared from the field for 2 rounds. Some of their activity areas will disappear from the map. Jumpy Dumpties that pass through these areas will not be returned. Weasel Onslaught. Starting from the next pass, more Weasel Thieves will appear on the field for 2 rounds. Butterfingers. Starting from the next pass, your accuracy will be reduced for 2 rounds. Jumpy Dumpties will deviate further from their intended landing point. Sink waters. Jumpy Dumpties cannot float in these waters. If one falls in, it will reset to the starting point of the current pass. And Weasel Thief. Any Jumpy Dumpty that lands here will be snatched by a Weasel Thief. It will then reset to the starting point of the current pass. Alright, what is this? Precision Projectile provides a more lenient range for accuracy control, making it easier to land a perfect pass. Leisurely Projectile slows the movement of the power and accuracy needles while preparing a pass. Lightweight Projectile increases the distance of the next pass by 30%. Upon landing, the Jumpy Dumpty will no longer slide or bounce forward. Alright. Let's see. Klee changed into her go-to adventure outfit. They didn't even let me use Klee in her special outfit. Even though this is just like a, you know, it's just a mini game. When preparing to pass, you can adjust the direction and power you will use. Using a power from 0 to 10, M will cause the Jumpy Dumpty to slide across the ground, while using a greater power will cause the Jumpy Dumpty to fly out in a projectile arc. After Jumpy Dumpties reach their predicted endpoints, they will continue to slide or bounce a certain distance forward. This distance will increase in line with the passing power used. Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. Wondrous items. Alright. The amount of power required to pass the ball to your Dodoko friends. Positive zones or negative zones will be marked out on your power scale bar. After you begin your pass, the needle will start moving from left to right. Press the button when the needle reaches the corresponding position to lock in on your passing force. If the needle reaches the far right-hand side of the scale before you press the button, the greatest possible passing power will be used by default. Once the needle reaches the far right-hand side of the scale, it will immediately reverse direction, moving from right to left instead. At this point, the scale is displaying pass accuracy. Press the button when the needle is in the center of the accuracy bar to keep the Jumpy Dumpty's landing as close to the expected landing as possible. If the needle reaches the far left-hand side of the scale before you press the button, the greatest possible deviation will occur. Ooh, okay. Oh, god damn it. Yes. Oh, that's neat. So they tell you what you need to get in there. That's very lenient of them. And what is the question mark? Kind of... I think we can just go this way. I wonder if we can just slide it. That'd be nice. Wait, yeah, okay, we'll slide it. Damn, you really... I guess the terrain makes sense. You shouldn't be able to just slide it like that. So what did that do? Oh, I see. It just gives you more items. Eh. We'll just get it. Probably can't get that one in one shot. But we can make it out of the red zone, I think. What is this? Oh yeah, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, phew. Oh! Damn. Yeah, bouncing is bad. We won't do this hard. Maybe even do it like this. Yeah, nice. So I don't get it. Like, did I succeed? Did I get enough? Or is there even... Hold on. Okay, yeah, 2,000. And I think... Wait, are they all 2,000? Oh, these are locked still. Okay. Well, anyway, whatever. Let's see. Bouncing game by the water. Are these the same? I think they're the same. Let's do it. Yeah, so it's golf. That's nice. It's a weird looking golf, but yeah. Or it's like, what is it? Cornhole. It's kind of like that cornhole game. Oh, my accuracy was off. Oh, I think we got it. Nice. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Let's try to go here instead. We'll reorient ourselves. Maybe we'll get another item like this. Or maybe we'll do this. That's tricky though. It's alright, we can try it. Ah, damn. Too bad. I guess it counts though. Is that in the weasel domain? It's weird. I guess we gotta get it in one. Oh, yeah. Boom. Look at that. And we did it. So you get points, so you get 500 from completing. And then, I guess depending on how many passes it takes, it goes down from there. So if you do it in one, it's 500. And then the number of rounds as well in total. Okay, fair enough. They're pretty lenient. Is it again 2000? Yep. And powers are the same. Environment obstacles are the same. Choices on high and low curves. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Cleaching. Yeah, okay. So I'm curious then, like, is Miliastra Wonderland stuff like this? Because if you can do stuff like this in Miliastra Wonderland, I mean, okay, maybe this isn't the most impressive thing. You wouldn't necessarily want to be doing this every day. But you can make some clever stuff if you have the capability to do stuff like this. Slightly too far. Let's try... Actually, wait, you know what? Let's land there. That's a good idea. Maybe we'll slide into the next one. Probably gonna bounce. No! Damn. I know I have items that let me not bounce, but I don't think I need to use them. Ninety 99% of the stuff lacks polish? Yeah. I guess the question is, how easy do they make it to polish? If everything is done by hand with no... Or, I guess, if the de facto way is to do it by hand, and programmatically it's difficult to do, like what kind of language can you write it in? Do they have their own? Do they use, what's the one for Unity? C#? I don't remember if it's C#, but like, do they use the language that Unity uses? Fortnite, for example, the way that the custom stuff works there is you have to use the Fortnite language. But I think you can hook into the lower level... What do they use? I mean, I guess C++, but I think there's another thing you can hook into. You never fired up the creation tools? Are the creation tools within Miliastra Wonderland, or is it a separate executable? If it's a separate executable, it could, you know, be fun to take a look, maybe. I'm just, again, I told you why I don't want to fire up Miliastra Wonderland itself. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Let's do this. And how do I use it? Oh, it just uses automatically. Maybe. Does it? Hold on a second. Ah, yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, that does make it easier. Jesus. You can download it from the launcher. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I guess, is there incentive to doing it though? Like, what do you get if you, let's say you make a map and then thousands of people play it. Thousands of people are enjoying it on a daily basis. What does the author get? I wonder if I can use this again. Still too far. Nah, we won't use it. Oh, come on. Yeah, nice. Look at that. One shot each one. But still took too long. Apparently you can do this in, what, 3 rounds? Or do they... Oh, maybe 300's the most for, like, a decent number of rounds. I thought maybe it'd be like 500 or something. Last one. Everything's the same. Wait, no, what is this? Got a new one here. Nifty Jumpy Dumpty. Oh, was this always here? No. Upon landing, the Jumpy Dumpty will trigger nearby zones within a larger area, larger radius. Okay. I don't think we need that, but sure. There's supposedly a revenue sharing plan. Okay, interesting. Just gotta... You gotta make something really addictive. Really, really addictive. Basically, what I'm thinking... So, there's this thing... Steal the brain rot. Or anything to do with brain rot. That's a big thing on Fortnite, and I guess it was originally in Roblox. And man, people love those maps. Because they're so addicted. They want to get back in there every day. Because it's like it's random stuff passing by. You gotta pick it up. You gotta use your currency, in-game currency to buy it. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep going. All for the sake of... There's no reason for it. But it somehow gets people addicted. That's what you gotta do. You gotta do the equivalent, but in Genshin, in Miliaster Wonderland. So the only problem is, how customizable can you make things? Anything to do with Roblox has been aped? Probably, yeah. Well, fair enough. I don't know, that's the way to do it though. Just come up with some idea that gets people to log on to that map every day and stay in it for a long period of time. If you can if you can keep people in there and have them come in every day, you're set. Isn't that the dream? To be a hostile video game developer? I'm just looking at the interface. All right. I'm gonna miss this one probably. Oh no. They put so much effort into like putting items strewn about, and yet your ability is such that you can bypass most of it. It's quite sad for them. Why is this? Isn't this land here? I guess no. It's probably water. You know, let's try inching forward a little bit. Nice. And last... I was looking the wrong way. What? Why is it... It's weird. It's like the map rotated. Or was it always like that? Maybe it was always like that. Gotta believe. Nice. There we go. Okay, maybe this is the most. It can't possibly be easier than 5. Alright, cool. We did it. And that's all the challenges, except for the one combat challenge. But let's continue the quest and then we'll get back to it. Alright, what do we got? Adventure. Or should I do the... Nah, it's fine. We should be able to do it in any order. Can I talk to the boar? No.
Ta-da! Welcome to the Little Witch's Tea Party! You want something to drink, Prune? Too far to reach? Here, my mom will help.
Thanks. I'll have a hot tea then. No sugar. Oh, we actually don't have tea here. It's too bitter. None of us like it.
I don't like hot things. Dango milk is cold. Like coconut milk. I like it.
Well, if there's no other option then, I suppose I'll have Dango milk.
The hell is Dango milk? Creamy, slightly sweet beverage inspired by the popular... Well, okay, so it's a Genshin thing. Oh, that's the thing that Raiden tried and she really liked. Or Ai tried and she really liked when she was walking around the city. Ah, okay. Cool. Little callback there.
Kinda seems like you were eyeing that from the beginning.
Let's just get on with the meeting. You were going to tell us what the deal is with this forest boar?
Right! Popcorn is an imaginary friend.
What? No, that can't be right. We shouldn't be able to see other people's imaginary friends in the real world.
Yeah! We were only able to meet your imaginary friends thanks to magic, adeptal arts, and ninjutsu. And before, we used Lisa's monocle detector thing.
What sort of evidence do you have that Popcorn is an imaginary friend?
Monocle detector thing? Is that something I missed or just don't remember?
Imaginary friend? Real friend!
I don't know. But I believe him.
I find it hilarious that Sayu is sleeping again. She really has narcolepsy. Like, it's obvious she has it.
Let's try a different question then. How did you find him?
Oh, we were playing outside, and we found the Dough King's request for help. So, we followed the trail and found the Dough King and Popcorn. The Dough King's super nice. Popcorn was just wandering around. It was the Dough King who found him first.
Nice! Nice!
Is Popcorn always like this? Doesn't really seem like he can hold a conversation.
Popcorn was in bad shape, wandering alone. Angry, running super fast. The Dough King looked worried. He's much better with us. Even talks and smiles sometimes.
Well, most imaginary friends are dreamed up by kids, so it makes sense that he'd feel more comfortable around them.
Yeah. So, to get this straight, The Dough King found Popcorn wandering around, lost. Then teamed up with the little Hexen Circle to get to the bottom of it? Yep. We're in charge of looking after Popcorn while the Dough King does some investigating. We're gonna meet up tomorrow.
Guess we were wrong then. That card we found wasn't a trap.
Well, I didn't say it 100% was. I was just hypothesizing. So, what's the little Hexen Circle planning to do next? We're gonna do what little witches do best and help him out. How? By using the same kind of magic the big witches use? I don't know. I've never been a witch before. What do you think we should do, Prune? You're the witches, not me. How am I supposed to? Wait, this could be a chance to get some insider intel. Ahem. Obviously, the best place to start is with invitation. We need to learn from the big Hexen Circle. So it couldn't hurt to go through the members and list their strengths. Oh, well, first, there's Mom. She's just like me and loves going on big adventures with her friends. Then there's my auntie who tells prophecies. If you ask me, Popcorn turned out this way because he didn't get enough sleep. Sleeping solves everything. In fact, I think the best idea is for all of us to just take a nap right now. Oh, and another auntie who talks a lot.
Oh, the irony.
We shouldn't just jump to conclusions. We need to do our due vigilance. Or, diligence? Point is, this is an important task. I'm not sure we can get to the bottom of it right now, but while we wait for news from the Dough King, we can at least play with Popcorn and keep him occupied. You know, so he doesn't go around scaring people. And another who loved writing stories.
Crossing out sleep, but keeping adventures and playtime. Got it.
Then there's a super smart one, and I forgot the rest. Oh, come on, brain, work! Wait, here's an idea. Imaginary friends don't exist without a kid thinking them up, right? So, why don't we try to ask about the kid he belongs to?
Good thinking, Paimon.
Popcorn? Where's your human? How did you guys get split up?
Oh! Ha! Smash, smash, smash! Hamura is hurting! Gotta help her! You gotta help her!
Hamura must be his human then. What happened to her? How can we help? The Dough King said Popcorn probably has amnesia and can't remember much.
Like Chi-Chi. But Chi-Chi and Popcorn are also different because Popcorn can't write.
Hamura can write! Bring on the tear bugs! Bring on the booger beasts! Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space!
Yeah, Popcorn's been repeating that a lot.
Give them one great monstrous whack, then stuff them in a big old sack!
Did Hamura write that? Huh, it's definitely got personality.
Away! Woohoo!
Huh. Maybe she's destined to be some kind of new age poet when she gets older.
Famous painter, famous chef, world famous filmmaker.
Hey, high expectations put a lot of pressure on a kid, you know. What if she doesn't live up to them?
Hamura is the best, no matter what.
Can you tell us what she looks like? We'll help you find her.
Loves pigtails, floral tresses, smiling, and also...
Yeah, this is getting us nowhere. Guess that's all we can get for now. What's our next move?
You said the Doe King was also investigating. Let's wait until tomorrow and we can combine our intel.
Yeah, guess that's all we can do. Meeting adjourned then?
Yeah, let's go play!
Alright, let's continue. If you should forget the entrance to dreams, the Doe King and its kin have come to the Little Witch's secret base, and they even bring you clues with them.
The Doe King is here! Oh, and someone new!
Hello, I'm Hyakujitsu Hakushion. I'm a Yumekui Baku like Kohaku here. Or the Doe King, as most people know her. She told us about what happened.
Hyakujitsu Haku Shion. Hyakujitsu Haku Shion. Wow, that's a long name.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. I didn't know you'd be here too. I hope you've been well.
Shion! What a coincidence! We were gonna head to Aiza bathhouse, but something came up and we had to change our plans.
Ah, well, you're welcome anytime. Mizuki is away on business, so I'm in charge in the meantime. It's, quite the task, but I'm trying my best.
So the Milk Lady is the bathhouse owner, right? Isn't that part of her profile I read while I was looking at her? Yeah.
Sounds like you're here for the same incident as us then. Wow, small world.
So, the Doe King is a Yumekui Baku. I read about them in Little Known Creatures of Teyvat, Inazuma edition. Cute in appearance with soft doe-like bodies. Some can even take human form. A friendly and approachable type of yokai. Yumekui Baku help humans regulate their emotions by devouring nightmares. That's all on page 136, if you were wondering.
That was quite the knowledgeable introduction. We appreciate all the help so far, little ones.
Mizuki owns the bathhouse. This person works there. They're both the same species. Because of the ears?
Little witches! We're the Little Hexenzirkel!
Oh, noted. Thank you, little Hexenzirkel.
I still don't understand why quite a few characters have long ears, elf-like ears. Some of them are Fae, right? Is Mizuki and this person, Shion, are they Fae, or are they a different species than them?
As for our friend Popcorn, we discussed the situation with the Baku that patrol the wilderness last night. And well, the situation is a bit complicated.
Klee, why don't you and the other little witches go play with Popcorn for a bit?
Okay, follow me, everyone!
Oh, so they also eat dreams.
Huh?
It's not just the
Did
Doe
you
King.
send them away on purpose? Well, our Baku friend here
They're like
did
Drowsy
make it
from
sound
Pokemon.
kind of serious. It's not good for kids to be exposed to the dark side of the world too early, so I thought it was better to be safe. You could stand to take your own advice. I heard that. You just have to blurt out whatever pops into your head.
It's because you care about them, huh, Prune?
Well, they would have got impatient and run off to play sooner or later. I just hurried things along.
I'm not sure it's quite as serious as that, but allow me to explain. After Kohaku sent Popcorn off with the kid, or, the little witches, she found this in the area.
Okay, this is giving Paimon the creeps. What is it?
It's a nightmare fragment, formed from an accumulation of negative emotions. You can think of it as emotions materialized in physical form. Popcorn happens to bear an identical signature to this fragment. We think he must have come into contact with it and undergone a similar process of materialization.
Wait, so that must be why we can see him in the real world.
Exactly. Imaginary friends are, at their essence, a harmless collection of positive emotions originating from the subconscious. But under the influence of the nightmare fragment, Popcorn is much less stable.
Yeah, he's definitely been pretty hot and cold, and his memories are all messed up.
There's another problem, though. What about the human Popcorn belongs to?
Yeah, we tried to ask him about his human during the Little Witch's tea party. He said Homura is hurt and needs help.
Based on what we know so far, it's possible Homura had a nightmare, which in turn affected Popcorn, and that's how things turned out like this.
The Yumikui Baku have a way to fix this, though, right? You deal with dreams all the time! We have to help Popcorn! His human must be worried sick!
Of course. In our experience, once a Baku consumes these negative emotions, the affected party should return to normal. That includes Popcorn and the human suffering from the nightmares. We were going to do just that. But then, we received word that there are 3 other locations with a similar signature. Here, take a look.
That means there are 3 more of these nightmare fragments?
Yes, the emotions contained within are highly volatile. Devouring this one right now could make the others even more unstable. It would be safe to retrieve them and devour all of them at once. That's not quite where our talents as Baku lie, though. With our round bodies, short legs, and stubby hands, we can't run fast or hold tools.
Oh, so she... Are they all... Oh, they're all like this little guy, but they transform. Just leave it to us.
Really? Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take this map with you. Oh, be warned though. The negative energy within the nightmare fragments might affect the surrounding environment. So pay close attention, and if you notice anything unusual, a nightmare fragment could be close. I'll gather a few other Baku, and we'll be back tomorrow with empty stomachs and the materials needed to prep the nightmare for consumption.
Oh, you need to prep it? You can't just dig in?
It's nothing special, just a bit of seasoning. Nightmares don't taste that great, so the seasoning helps them go down easier.
Oh, yeah. That sounds rough.
It's what we do. All right, I better get back to work. Kohaku will look after Popcorn in the meantime. See you tomorrow, and best of luck.
So, when are we doing this thing? Whoa! When did you get here? Paimon didn't hear a thing! I wouldn't be a very good ninja if I didn't know how to move around without making noise. How else would I sneak off to go take a nap? I even learned a new ninjutsu to help. Hidden Wujino no Jutsu! Ta-da!
Ta-da!
So, we heard all of that. So what's the plan? When are we heading out? Yeah, Popcorn is our friend. We want to do our part to help him. Come on, we can't be bringing this many kids along. There's just too much to worry about.
It's okay, I got this. Plus, we have a reliable kid like you to help out.
I'm not a kid. Whatever. You can learn a lot about someone by traveling together. Might be my chance to find out about the witch's weaknesses. All right then! Let's gather our things and get a move on!
I like how this guy's still here. What if I talk to them? So this, I can still do the events without anybody. And this one as well, up
Wouldn't
here.
gliding be faster?
Okay, that's good.
I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of bombs! bombs. If we run into meanies on the road, I'll blast them straight to space. I have an umbrella in case it rains or gets too sunny. Oh, and I prepared some herbal insect repellent for everyone. Should come in handy. Here, put this in your pocket, and you won't have to worry about bug bites out in the wild. I have some for Prune and the Traveler, too.
If you fall, don't cry. Come find Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi will help apply a cold compress.
Oh, and the roads in Inazuma are kinda complicated. Make sure to stick together, and don't go wandering off alone. If you do get lost, just stay where you are, and I'll come find you. We should look out for Prune and the Traveler, too. The little Hexen Circle needs to keep them safe. Yeah, the Traveler's always the one protecting other people. It's about time we flipped the script. Oh, and in case we need an energy boost when we're out in the wild, Paimon prepped a bunch of tasty snacks we can eat on the go without getting too messy. So, if anyone gets hungry, just let Paimon know.
I hope we'll be able to play the full team of these 4. Because this is literally the nightmare team, isn't it, Joel?
All right, I'm ready to head out whenever.
I'm good to go.
Based on the map our Baku friend gave us, the closest fragment should be Chinju Forest. Let's go! This little grove is the place marked on the map, right? Yeah, I know this place. I've slept in every single tree here. It used to be number 5 on my list of best napping spots.
I still argue Diona is not actually a child. But sure, yeah. Who other... Oh, Kachina. Kachina's missing. But she's also, I guess... I don't know. It's hard to say what their ages are. It seems like Klee is definitely one of the youngest. Sayu's probably a bit older, but still. Yeah, she's a child, but again, I think she's like... She seems a little bit older. Yansan is not. Yansan, we discussed this. Yansan is just a petite lady.
Used to be. It dropped to 7th after one of the Shrine Maidens found me. All right, let's split up and look around. It'll be more efficient. I'm a pretty good climber, so I can search one of the trees. Sayu can take another, and the rest... Come on, Prune, let's race! We'll start from here and see who can find the clues the fastest. Wait! I wasn't done talking!
Yansan is either 8 and growing or 80 and shrinking. I think she's 80 and shrinking. Come on. That's gotta be it. Like, 80 is the new 60, and we know Sabrina Carpenter is around 60, right? So, and she looks good. So there we go. It makes sense.
Come on, come on! It'll be good to stretch those muscles!
Look at Prune.
Count us down, okay, Traveler?
On your marks.
Stick close to me, Chi-Chi. Paimon, carry me! Paimon's not so sure about that. Whew. I've got this. The Yoo-Hoo Art Mad Dash technique has never failed me. Who says I have to go along with this craziness?
Come on, didn't you... Weren't you on the same wavelength as Prune during this part? Surely you must have been. Get set, go!
Charge! That's it. I can't lose to some kid. Huh? What are you still standing there for? We're falling behind! Here, grab onto me.
See, it's nice to see children having fun Unlike yesterday, where they were being murdered, assassinated. So I'm perfectly happy with this event. It's a nice palate cleanser. I guess we should go in order, maybe? It doesn't matter.
Gonna blow them all up! Put on the brakes there, Klee. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed, remember? But we're not in Mondstadt. Which means it's even more important to follow the rules, right? If you want to keep going on adventures, you need to show the knights how well-behaved you are, even when they're not around. I can be well-behaved. I want to go on all the adventures with the little witches. Then how about you search around the bottom of the tree, and Paimon will fly to the top and have a look. Okay, be careful, Paimon. I'll be careful, too.
See, Paimon is really... she's on the ball. She knows how to deal with everybody. Wow, somebody's able to avoid the Discord block. It's amazing. Just amazing. All right, let me just confirm.
Gonna blow them all
Yeah.
up. Put on the brakes there, Klee.
I had to do it. I have to confirm.
I can be well. Then how about you? Okay, be careful.
You never know.
Oh, that running was pretty tiring, huh, Chi-Chi? We can take a little break if you want.
Chi-Chi isn't tired. You're sweating, Yo-Yo. Here, Chi-Chi will wipe it off. Dr. Baiju says sweating makes it easy to catch a cold. Gotta get dry fast.
You remembered all that? Oh, make way for Boo Boo Pharmacy's little helper, people.
No, it was in my notes. Right next to... Find nightmare fragments.
Oh, that spelling is a bit... you know what? We'll fix that later. Let's focus on the fragments. Gotta put our herb picking and radish harvesting skills to good use.
Man, we haven't seen Baiju in a while. What's he been up to?
This spot is as comfortable as ever. Makes me super sleepy. No, wake up! Right, I brought mint. That'll help me wake up. The sooner we find these fragments, the sooner I can sleep.
I wonder if that actually works. Just chewing on raw mint.
Man, this tree is kind of tough to climb. Good thing I got plenty of experience climbing roofs and not cry. Never thought that'd come in handy here. The Baku said to look for things that seem off or out of place. Let's see. Huh? A giant tail? That can't be right.
Prune yanks the tail, eliciting a pained yelp. Everyone takes notice and gathers around.
Hurt!
Oh my god, Kirara! I know all about Kirara. No, I don't, apparently. According to the game. Even the game knows I don't. Kirara, cat upon the eaves. Wait, does she have a story quest or a hangout? I think we talked about this. An adorable and lively young girl. The tracks of this gold-level courier working for the Inazuman delivery company Komania Express crisscross the continent as she safely delivers every single package to their recipients. She's actually a type of yokai known as a nekomata who admires human society and works passionately to better be a part of it and the lives of ordinary people. Gentle-hearted, she's more than willing to repay every kindness shown to her. If you give her some snacks when receiving your package from her, perhaps the next time you may find a mysterious package on your doorstep containing novel gifts from a foreign land. No, she doesn't. She just has a habit of showing up for events. So hold on. Do you actually meet her outside of events? Just like anywhere? Story quest, some other person's story quest, world event, or world quest?
Traveler, Paimon! Seeing you, I feel much more awake. Oh, and who are these kids? Friends of yours, I'm guessing? Nice to meet you.
Hello, Miss Cat Lady. We're little witches. What brings you here, Kirara?
Oh, it was a pretty light day delivery-wise, so I came here to sharpen my claws. Must have dozed off at some point, and then someone yanked my tail.
Sorry about that. It kind of seemed like something we were searching for. You're a Nekomata, right? That was in the little-known creatures of Inazuma, too. On page,
Prune is, I don't know, Prune is funny. I like Prune. You don't think so? I forget what event it was she showed up first, but it was an event. Damn, okay. That's so weird that they would do this. Like, to introduce a character exclusively during an event, and then have them be somebody you can pull for, and then not give them any other screen time. It's really weird. Her biggest role was Simulanka. No, I mean, it's fine. I was already upset that I couldn't play the Simulanka event. It's alright.
Whoa! You remember the page number for this one, too? Shoot, I forgot. Don't look at me like that. Anyway, I could give you a ball of yarn to make it up to you.
Oh, yarn? No need. You just startled me, that's all. It's not a big deal. But you sure know a lot, huh, kid?
I'm not a... Never mind. Have you noticed anything strange around here, Kirara?
Well... I usually like to nap under that tree over there, but for some reason it felt off today, so I decided to sleep in this tree instead.
All right, you guys can keep chatting. I'll go check it out. Miss Nekomata, can you recommend some other good napping spots?
Well, the cardboard box is always good. Or grandmother's lap.
Miss Cat Lady, I know another cat person, but she only has one tail. Is she gonna get another when she grows up?
I doubt it. Unless she's also a yokai from the Nekomata clan.
What's the difference between a yokai and a yasye?
What's a yaoxie?
Oh, it's a kind of evil monster. You know, Chi-Chi, I bet it's like the difference between a good yokai and a bad yokai. Just like how there are good people and bad people. That's right! Kirara's a super nice yokai, just like the Doe King.
Cool. Alright.
Yep, looks like there is a nightmare fragment here. Let's store it for now. We should press on to the next location.
Better to take our time. Let's rest for a bit before we go. I want to see what happens when I do this. Is it just to be able to... Because I don't think there's anything over here, right? Yeah, I mean, it's weird that the map shows like I can go over here, but no, I cannot. And they don't have anything new to say, right? Again, I have to check.
Miss Nekomata?
Yeah.
Miss
I know, I know.
I...
What's
Fooled me
the-
once. Shame on me.
That's right.
Fool me twice, shame on me.
We should press on to the next location.
Well, yeah, let's go.
All right. The next location is to the east of Konda Village. I've got it memorized, so let's move. All right. After last time, we're all clear on what we need to do, right? Let's split up and investigate the area. If you find something, just give a shout, okay? All clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't mean to make it sound like I was bossing you around, Traveler. Well, dismissed.
uh... Let's see if she does the same thing. Oh no. Oh no, I think she does. Yeah, she's gonna dash this way now. Oh no! I want to see when it starts looping. Maybe now. Maybe this is where it repeats. Yeah, okay. We've seen everybody. I'm surprised. It was pretty in-depth stuff. Okay, so we don't talk to any of them. They had enough of us. Certainly Klee. Let's see.
Ooh, Mora! Quick, pick it up! Huh. It's just a lavender melon. Honorary Knight! Paimon, Prune, over here! Find something? Yeah, something huge! A bunch of bugs in a line! I've never seen something like this before!
Hold on. This is like the perfect screenshot for you, Joel. I'm gonna have to share it in the group. I want to make sure everybody's eyes are open. Yeah. All right.
Me neither. Wow.
Oh, these are Oni Kabuto. They're all over Inazuma. In Master's Garden, I saw ants do something like this before. But if they're moving to a new home, why aren't they carrying anything? Strange. Oni Kabuto are typically nocturnal creatures. During the day, they usually hide in cool, shady places like bushes or between rocks to avoid predators. You sure know a lot, Prune. Ahem. Their diet consists of tree sap and wild fruit. Given that they're nocturnal, you have a higher chance of encountering them at night.
You learn something new every day, huh?
You can say that again.
Oh my god, it's that guy I've never met. I wonder. Ah yes, Arataki Ito. Hanamizaka Heroics. Make way, people. Arataki Ito, head of Hanamizaka's Arataki clan, gang. I did meet him in an anecdote, but I think the anecdotes, they don't give you these little snippets. Because I've met Kirara as well in one of the anecdotes. Head of blah, rolling right up. Behold these awesome horns, the suave smile and the rich velvety voice. That's the leader of the Arataki gang for you. Whether spinning tops, kendama, bug fighting, or cards, all the kids' games. Well, either way, Arataki Ito knows them all. Yep, he knows it all. How's that? Cool, huh? So want to join the crew?
Bullchucker! What are you doing here?
Bullchucker.
We meet again, Lavender Melon. Hey, I'm out here looking for an Oni Kabuto upgrade. Bigger, stronger. You know the deal. Never stop the grind, am I right? What about you? Whoa, wait a second. We've got ourselves a whole patch of little Lavender Melons here. Ah, I know. You must be out here playing make-believe, huh? Well, I happen to be free as a bird. Want me to join?
Yeah, you can play a mean
This guy.
old demon king with great big horns.
Old, huh? You sure about that?
Quick, everyone hide! Cover your heads! If he gives you a noogie, you'll never get taller. You guys run! Paimon will hold him off. Listen here, bullchucker. You
Why
want to get
does-
to them? You'll have to go through Paimon first.
I really hope that whatever happens in the game to cause Paimon to call him Bullchucker, I'm still able to do. Whether it's some sort of hangout, story quest, whatever, I really hope that I experience the first time she calls him Bullchucker.
Flying Lavender Melon's got a feisty side, huh? Well, guess you'll just have to be the first victim. Uh-oh, Noogie incoming!
Then Little Witch Paimon curses you to lose 10,000 Mora every time you give a noogie!
Oh, well, good thing I'm sitting pretty with nothing but a cool 500 Mora in my pocket.
Shoot! Wrong strategy! Run!
Interlude quest between Inazuma and Sumeru? Okay, good. So I should be able to do it.
Whoa, slow down there, little lavender melons, or you're gonna trip. You know what? Because I'm cool like that, I'll give you a 10-second head start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Kids will be kids, am I right? Our Oni friend also happens to be a kid at heart.
Wait, I know. The weird behavior of the Onikabuto is a clue. They would never venture out during the day. Unless something happened to their original habitat. In other words, we just need to follow their migration back to the source. Yep, it's here! Come on, let's pick it up. That just leaves one more. We're so close.
All thanks to you once again, Prune.
Please, the little witches were the ones who noticed the Onikabuto. They deserve the credit.
Come on, look at this. She's even humble about the situation.
Only kids are obsessed with bugs like that. I doubt I would have even spotted them.
So looking at the world from a child's perspective might not be such a bad idea.
That's not the point. We have a job to finish. Let's call everyone back. We should head to the next location.
You've gotten used to working with them, huh?
Well, we can't just leave them here with that Oni. He doesn't exactly strike me as a responsible adult.
Let's let the kids finish playing first. I'll keep an eye on them. I want to see if I can talk to them. I don't even know where they went. Maybe they're gone. Nah, they won't let me go there. Oh, hold on. Oh, are they hiding? Maybe I can find them.
You can't see me. You can't see me.
Oh, that's cute. Let's see. Oh, he is here. Okay, hold on. Yeah.
If that mean Demon King with horns finds us, I'm gonna blow him up. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. He's not that bad.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yao Yao and Chi Chi are probably hiding together. Oh, they're up there.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Chi-Chi doesn't care about getting taller. Yao-Yao can stand behind me. Chi-Chi will protect.
Nuh-uh, we're both gonna get taller. That's a promise.
It's solidifying this nice friendship they have. And you commented on it before, Joel, but yeah, this event definitely expands on that.
Ah, man, I can't find him anywhere. Who would have thought these little lavender melons would be tougher to spot than an Onikabuto?
Alright. Time to go, Prune.
After watching them for a while, honestly, that Oni guy seems like the biggest kid of them all. All that height's just for show, huh? Seriously, all he has to do to find them is get some high ground. Not that I'm invested in this game. Just find me when we're ready to go. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some reading.
I think we're ready to set out.
Let's see. Our last stop is the beach north of Konda Village. Time to go!
is the last location. Where should we start looking? Huh? A group of monsters? Well, that seems a bit obvious.
It's just a few slimes. I'll deal with them.
Come on, little witches. Let's give Prune a hand. Good luck. Paimon will cheer you on from the sidelines. And don't think that's Paimon being unhelpful. We've been through tons of tough battles, and cheering people on is always super important. You could even say it's the key to victory. Right, Traveler?
Of course. This looks like it could be a fierce battle. I'll supervise. You got this, everyone.
Go, Cleve, go! Use Jumpy Dumpy!
Oh, this is beautiful.
Ninja saw you! Get him, Jungwei!
Hold on, hold on.
Nice one, Chi-Chi! Everyone's back in fighting form!
I didn't expect them to be so strong. Gotta figure out the right counter strategy.
That's the spirit, Prune! Get him!
I want to listen to all the, you know, them just talking. Also, these slimes, I guess they're not going to kill themselves, but... It's nice though, they do let us play with Klee's secondary outfit. Alright, let me see. I haven't played... I don't even know what Sayu does. Let me remember. So she's a... Wait, what is that? A sword or is that a claymore? No, it's a sword, right? Hold on, what? Oh, it's a great... It really is a claymore. Wow. Well, she's pretty fast at swinging it. That's good. Oh, wow.
Sweet dreams.
She got one shot there. That's too bad. Hold on.
You're done! Jumpy Dumpty go!
Crackle Snap King.
La la la! Sparks! Wow! Gotcha! Ring-a-ling! Nowhere to run!
Ring-a-ling.
Come on out!
Orders given. Orders received.
Nice.
Wow! Your teamwork was amazing! You came in like whoosh, and then went all bam bam, and then kapow! The monsters didn't stand a chance!
You weren't bad either, Paimon. Your voice was nice and... loud. Impressive fighting, everyone!
Little witches are just awesome like that!
That tuckered me out.
Hungry.
Auntie Cloud Retainer said it's not good to wander around in the wild after dark. This is the last fragment, right? Let's pick it up and head back.
Nice.
Popcorn, Dough King! We're back! Whoa! Look at all this food! Did you guys do this for us?
You discussed the day's events over a delicious meal. Collecting the nightmare fragments went smoother than expected, and was a lot more fun. Perhaps it's just the effect of all the little witches being together.
Popcorn, we spoke to the Dough King, and we're gonna get you back to normal tomorrow.
Yeah, and once Homura's nightmare gets eaten, she'll get better too.
Then we'll help Popcorn find Homura, and we can all play together.
Wish all our imaginary friends could come out and play too.
Ooh, Mom's magic can do that.
Have you learned that one yet, Klee?
No. All I know is the introduction magic for the little witches.
Huh. I bet Master, Auntie Cloud Retainer, and Uncle Mountain Shaper could do it. They all have those super impressive Adepti abilities. My sensei definitely could too. A great ninja can do anything. Oh! What about you, Traveler? Could you do something like that?
Not a chance.
Yeah. Guess Paimon has a lot to learn from the other little witches, huh? All the imaginary friends hanging out together. Just thinking about it is interesting.
Does Paimon have one too?
Nope. But Paimon already has someone to keep her company. Someone she can talk to no matter what. The Traveler.
Right back at you. Paimon is the best travel buddy I could ask for.
What about you, Prune? Do you have an imaginary friend? Of course. He's my best friend. His name is Descartes. He's a puppy and he's super adorable.
Just like you.
I guess if you think I'm cute, then sure. Well, we're just about done here, right? We should all get some rest. I'll walk you back. You should stay with us, Prune. The Shrine Maiden Lady got us a huge room. We've been staying there together these past few days, and there's more than enough space. Yeah! We even had a pillow fight last night. Well, I already have my own accommodation, so...
Come on, Prune. Play with us. Pretty please.
Fine. Let's go.
So hold on. Can we see her imaginary friend now? No, still not. I guess they probably wouldn't have added it. All right. I don't know. I know, Joel, you said for you you didn't really like this quest or this event, but for me it's fun. It's silly, but it's supposed to be. It's just kids having fun. Of course, maybe shit hits the fan in Act 3, but who knows?
All right, we're all set. The Baku have been fasting all night, so we should be able to get rid of this nightmare no problem.
These are the fragments we collected.
The scent matches what we found earlier. Yep, these are the ones. Here goes nothing.
Hey! Looks like Popcorn is back to normal.
Whew. Finally, I don't feel so dizzy anymore. I remember now. I remember everything. Thank you for keeping me company these past few days and helping Homura overcome her nightmare.
Our pleasure. How did you get separated from Homura anyway? Aren't imaginary friends supposed to live inside kids' heads?
Well, actually, Homura is all grown up now. Her work's been so busy and stressful, she can't even sleep most nights. And when she finally found some time to relax out in nature, she had a nightmare the minute she tried to take a nap. I just wanted to give her a chance to rest, so I tried to get rid of the nightmare by going inside of it and beating up all the things tormenting her. But then, I got swept up in a massive storm, and when Homura woke up, An ominous-looking shard was left behind right where she was sleeping.
The nightmare fragment.
Yeah, so I tried to smash it to pieces.
Guess Popcorn's temper wasn't just the nightmare talking.
No, but it definitely made it more extreme.
But I failed again. Then I got super dizzy and, well, you know the rest.
Well, we got rid of all the nightmare fragments, right? So is the problem solved?
Homura is free from the nightmare, but her psychological state is still abnormal. In fact, the problem could be quite serious. While digesting the fragments just now, the Baku sensed that there was no attempt from Homura to overcome the emotions contained within them, which is a sign of emotional numbness.
She hasn't given a sincere smile in ages. She doesn't let her imagination run wild like she did as a kid, or think up crazy scenes in her head. I can't encourage her through her imagination like I used to. All I can do is watch her lose her spark.
When someone gives up on seeking and relishing in their own happiness, negative emotions can become all-consuming. And if that happens...
What? If that happens, then what?
We see patients like this a lot at the clinic. On the outside, it might seem like nothing is wrong. But on the inside, a sense of emptiness begins to take over, until the person loses the capacity to recognize beauty in the world. As one of our patients put it, it's not that I'm gone, it's the knowledge that my inner child is never coming back.
No! I have to help her!
Where did she go? Will she be back for dinner?
No, Chi-Chi. That was just a metaphor. Or, personification? One of the two. Who says she can't come back? Sometimes, after I get let out of confinement, I dash off so fast even Master Jean can't catch me. But then, Dodoko reminds me that that's a surefire way to get sent back to confinement, so I turn around and go back. Well, that's a more literal take, but Paimon thinks the logic still applies.
Yeah, I think so too. If anyone has a chance of getting through to her, it'd be Popcorn, right? He is her imaginary friend after all. She has to listen to him.
True. I'd hate for her to get to the point of needing professional help. If she can work through these problems on her own, even better.
But Popcorn said Homura hasn't thought about him in ages. She's not gonna be able to hear him or talk to him.
Which is why our first priority is to get her to remember him.
I have to find Homura. I have to help her!
Wait, don't just run off! The little Hexen Circle wants to help too.
All right, let's see.
Popcorn's over there! Come on, let's get closer.
Homura, the proposal you submitted still has issues. It needs to be more creative. It needs that spark. Back to the drawing board.
God, it's so jarring, right? Like, for the past 2 hours or whatever it's been, as we've been doing the quests, as we've been doing the mini games, it's all been children talking. And as soon as we hit this sentence, or this piece of dialogue, it's like, it just brings you down. It's like, man, here's an adult talking about adult things.
Your ideas were so good when you first started working here. What happened? You know how crucial this pitch is for us. We value your work, but you need to get your head in the game.
But this is already the 12th draft. Never mind.
Ah, she was the lady that was
Understood.
tired. I see.
That's Homura? person Popcorn keeps ramming into must be her boss. It doesn't seem like either of them can see him.
You identify with Homura? Well, you gotta get yourself, you gotta get your imaginary friend to fix things.
Homura still doesn't remember Popcorn. So, she can't see him.
Guess she doesn't wear her hair in pigtails now that she's all grown up, huh?
Well, long hair is a lot of work.
And no more flowery dresses either.
Well, my mom says pants are easier to work in. But I suppose it's just a matter of wearing what's comfortable.
There's an exhibition being held in a few days. You need to find some time and show the client around. Take good care of him, all right? Our orders for the next year depend on it. Oh, and draw up a diagram while you're at it. You're always doodling something or other, aren't you? Doesn't need to look that impressive up close, just enough to impress the client during the presentation. Draw up a sketch. The actual content doesn't matter, just make it look good. We'll change it later depending on the client's feedback.
Man, that workload is triggering my fight or flight. Or just flight, to be honest. Come on, Homura! Stand up for yourself!
Of course.
Oh, come on! Where's that explosive temper you had as a kid? Like in that poem you wrote. Wait, that's it.
The poem! We can use that to remind her of her childhood and get her to remember Popcorn!
Bring on the tear bugs! Bring on the booger beasts!
Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space.
Give them one great monstrous whack! Wait, what comes next? Sayu? Shoot. I think I dozed off during that part.
Give him one great monstrous whack. Then... Stuff him in a big old sack! Yeah! I've got a sack with your name on it!
Jesus.
Hey! Wait!
What is it? Confused about something?
I think you're the one who's confused. Your feedback changes from one moment to the next. You don't even know what you want, but somehow you expect me to read your mind? Maybe if you actually thought things through, we wouldn't have to redo them. You want me to make the decisions? Fine. Then don't micromanage me. You nitpick everything I do just to complain again when I change it. You talk about a lack of creativity, but I don't see you coughing up ideas. You say the company values me? Really? Because I work myself into the ground every day, and do I even get a free cup of coffee to keep myself awake? No! I buy it myself!
Of course, we plan to reward our hard workers with several level...
I'm not done. You want to talk about rewards? Because it seems like you just reward us with more work. Half the work I do is outside my job description. I'm not a machine. You can't just wind me up and keep me running forever. I'm overworked. I don't get enough sleep. I can't keep going on like this. You're my boss. If I can't have your mentorship and guidance, the least you could do is create a suitable working environment. Oh, and drawing is what I do for fun. Not another thing you get to use to order me around, so just... shut up!
Ooh.
Okay, you're upset. I see that, and you're right. I put too much on your plate. I'm sorry. You should take some time to relax and recharge. How about a 3-month paid vacation?
Huh?
Ah, of course. Put my Mora where my mouth is, right? I'll add on a 3-month bonus. How does that sound? A 3-month bonus. 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus. 3 months bonus. Everything okay?
Oh, yes.
You sure?
Actually, no. Everything is not okay. I think the proposal I submitted is more than competitive enough. Maybe I could talk you through it, and then you can decide whether changes are really necessary. But first, I'd like to take 2 days off. We can go over it when I get back. Is that okay?
Listen, I get that things come up, but now's not the best time. We're up against some tight deadlines, so just hang in there.
I'm sorry, but I can't. I have too much work, and it's starting to impact my health. I hope you can understand.
You never said anything, and your work is always on time, so I just assumed you could handle it.
I complete my work on time because I'm a professional. It's those unreasonable, last-minute tasks that force me to work overtime. And I've been doing that a lot lately. I was hoping you could be a little more mindful of the work you assign me in the future.
But the client is going to be here soon. How am I going to find someone on such short notice?
Entertaining clients was never part of my job description to begin with. Of course. If you really can't approve my time off, I've made peace with having to...
Now, hold on just 1 minute. No need to be rash. How about this? Rest up, get yourself back in working order, and your position will be waiting. Just don't make it too long, okay?
Of course. I'll try.
Damn. I really wanted her to, for real, do what she did. But I guess it's okay. It's better than nothing.
Whoa. That was close. I was about to say I'd made peace with having to meet the client. Popcorn! It's really you! Oh, and you're not alone.
Hello, Miss Homura. We're Popcorn's friends.
Wait, so my imaginary friend has real-world friends besides me? This isn't also in my imagination, is it?
She snapped. Popcorn explains what happened with the little witches chiming in with details here and there.
I see. Thanks for doing that. I haven't been doing so hot lately, so I've been having nightmares. Sorry you had to go through all that trouble.
Don't worry. The nightmare's been devoured, so you should be able to get a good night's sleep from now on.
But the Dough King said you still have mental issues.
Wait, no. That's not... You can't just say that, Chi-Chi. Adults can't handle being that direct. So, anyway, Popcorn said you've been really busy at work?
Yeah. This is my first job. I was so excited at the start, thinking this was my chance to make a name for myself. But reality turned out to be pretty harsh. Endless work, difficult relationships, and plans that fall through. I couldn't even solve one problem before even bigger ones would pop up. It was suffocating. Even after getting off work, I was too tired to do the things I used to enjoy. All I wanted to do was lie down.
I know exactly what you mean. The adult world is a cold and cruel place. How in the... You're not even an adult! Huh? I don't get it at all. We all live in the same world, right? Mom said grown-ups are just big kids in grown-up clothes.
Huh?
Yeah, I've gathered a lot of intel about this. Turns out, when no one's looking, some grown-ups play their own games too, or put on little puppet shows, or even pretend to cook stuff. I won't say who, though.
Nothing has to change. We can still fight monsters or pretend the floor is lava. You just have to picture it, and we can do it.
kinda like how I imagined going on that rant just now. Even though it wasn't real, just picturing it felt pretty cathartic.
That's not enough, though. Children are innocent. Their fantasies become real to them, so make-believe gives them genuine happiness. But adults know it isn't real, so imagination becomes a form of self-deception. It's called a mental escapade.
You mean mental escapism?
Oh, right! Yes, that! Oh, shoot. I memorized it wrong. The point is, you can't just fantasize about the things that make you happy. You have to take action. That goes for work and regular life. Whether it's something or someone that's getting you down, you never have to accept the status quo. Just like earlier, saying no is the first step. And if it continues to stand in your way, just give it the old tear bug and booger beast treatment. Yeah, that's the spirit. And if all else goes wrong, I guess the worst case scenario is you just find a new job.
Yeah, that's... actually, not sure if that'd be something to celebrate.
Are you disappointed in me, Popcorn? All those dreams I had as a kid, and I haven't achieved a single one. I grew up to be a pathetic adult, huh?
Can you eat as much tempura as you want, day in and day out?
Well, I guess.
Can you buy your favorite light novels and manga without having to ask an adult?
Yeah. I make my own mora, so I can buy whatever I want.
Then you're an amazing little adult in my book.
Huh. I never thought kids would be the ones to give me a much-needed pep talk. But you make some great points. I'll try to take a different approach. Oh, and thanks for everything. You too, Popcorn. Are you disappointed in me, Popcorn?
Can you eat as much tempura?
Well,
Can you buy your favorite
yeah.
Then you're an amazing...
Alright, cool.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Aw, it's so nice seeing Popcorn and Hamura together again.
Yeah. Makes me think about Descartes. Wait a second. What am I even doing? I've barely made any progress.
Prune, what's wrong?
Well...
It's okay. If you don't want to talk about it, we can pretend we didn't hear anything. But if you do choose to trust us with it, I'm sure we'd all be more than willing to help out. Right, little witches?
Yeah! In my heart, Prune is already one of us. We all like you a lot.
Definitely. We worked super well tracking down those fragments. It's like we were made for each other. Plus, our heights all match too. You even taught me how to use a hammer like a pair of stilts so I could feel what it'd be like to be taller.
Prune knows a lot and likes sharing. She gave me a book on finches.
Paimon seconds all that. Besides, she's so used to you being a part of the little Hexen Circle now, she can barely imagine divvying up snacks without counting your share.
You guys... I'm not that great. I've been lying from the start. I'm not Alice's friend. I'm a witch hunter. Witches are my enemies. I never be friends with someone like her. She challenged me to a debate. And when she lost, she took my imaginary friend away. Like it was nothing. Descartes is my best friend. She said the only way to save him was to defeat all the witches. I went to Mondstadt to find them.
the trail to lead me to Inazuma. So I took a boat overnight to get here, and then I met you guys instead. It wasn't supposed to be like this. You're not evil witches at all. Just a group of innocent kids. And you've been so nice to me. I can't treat you like my enemies. I can't.
It's okay, it's okay. Just let it out.
The little witches stay by Prune's side, holding her hand and patting her on the back until eventually she calms down.
Feel a lot better now. Thanks. But, crying like that in front of everyone was super embarrassing. Maybe it could be our little secret?
You got it.
Prune, could Paimon ask, did you actually see Alice take Descartes away? Well, no. I didn't see how she did it. Then, did she say how you're supposed to defeat the other witches? There were no specifics. But I'm sure she expects me to fight them or something. That's what a villain would do, right? Well, in our experience, Alice's trials are usually a bit more unconventional. Besides, she wouldn't be that mean. I don't care what kind of trick she has in store. I'm a witch hunter, and that won't change. So, I don't think me and the other little witches can be...
You might be at odds with the big witches, but that has nothing to do with the little Hexenzirkel.
What? Yeah! The little Hexenzirkel didn't exist when Alice issued that challenge. You can join for sure! The little Hexenzirkel can band together to defeat the big witches and save your imaginary friend! But... Clea's Alice's daughter.
I'm kinda confused about the details, but I bet it's supposed to be a big fun game. 'Cause Mom always says I'm gonna beat her one day and become the bestest witch in the whole wide world. Catching the big witches sounds like a fun game to me. I wanna play for sure.
Sounds like a chance to get in some good training. Count me in. I'm trying to become an even stronger ninja than my sensei, too. That way, I can sleep as much as I want and nobody can say a thing. Master said that's called when the branch grows higher than the tree. We all want that, right, Chi-Chi?
Chi-Chi likes trees.
Plus, Paimon and the Traveler have been around the block with all this witch stuff. With us around, we can defeat whatever great, big, powerful, impressive mages we want.
Yes, I've been voluntold.
You guys are a really awesome group of kids. You know that?
Just give me your hand, and you'll be an official member of the Little Hexenzirkel.
I guess I can do kid things with all of you. To go along with the group, I mean. All right, I'll join. Come on, do the thing! No, I'm not that much of a kid. Fine, fine. You don't have to give me that look. I'll say it. Little Witch Prune reporting for duty.
Prune, witch hunter, the only sane one in a cruel world, self-proclaimed. Avid audience of all authored apprehensions, including kids' picture books, etc. And yet, a kid nonetheless.
Ugh, so embarrassing. Wait, is this for real? But I haven't defeated the witches. Did you escape on your own? Are you hurt? Here, let me see. Wait, what's going on? Is it Descartes? Yeah, he's back. He's really back. What did he say? He said... it's a long story, and he'll explain later.
Whoa! A weird-looking dog!
being weird. He's adorable. Hold on. You can see him? Wait, are these your imaginary friends? How come I can see them?
There's that crab again.
Wow, look at all of them.
Twan Twan flew away. She wants to go play over there.
Come on! Let's go! All the imaginary friends can play together.
Wait, what? Wait for me! Did you see that? Everyone's imaginary friends are here! In the real world! Let's catch up and see what's happening!
Real or imaginary, seeing all these friends together like this is a wonderful sight.
Alice, your magic did this, didn't it?
Astute as ever, traveler. Consider it a well-earned gift for the little Hexencircle for completing their grand quest. I just thought I'd give all our lovely imaginary friends a chance to come out and say hello. What a lively gathering this turned out to be.
That's not the only gift, though, is it? Popcorn's back to normal, but we can still see him.
Oh, right! After fixing the whole nightmare situation, Popcorn should have gone back to being a normal imaginary friend. We shouldn't be able to see him. Unless...
You think I would deny my little witches the chance to witness their touching reunion? Clee would have been devastated if she'd missed it, and I certainly can't have that.
So, you didn't take Prune's imaginary friend, did you? You don't go around bullying little kids.
No, I did not take her imaginary friend.
Paimon knew she was right to defend you earlier.
In fact, when I met little Prune, her imaginary friend was on the verge of disappearing.
What?
You've spent quite a bit of time with her now. What's your impression?
Well, even though she looks like a small, cute kid, she seems more like a grown-up. She's smart, mature, and super reliable.
Still, it seems like she bottles a lot of things up.
Precisely. Prune has always been a precocious child, ever so curious about the world. She studied things beyond her years and began to grow up rather quickly. I'm sure that all sounds well and good, but it's unfair to expect a child to step into the adult world so soon. With all that weight placed on such small shoulders, something is bound to break. In this case, her childlike innocence. You've witnessed how devastating the effects of that can be for yourselves not too long ago.
Right, like what happened to Hamura. She'll stop dreaming and eventually, she won't even be able to remember her imaginary friend.
That's why I made up the whole thing about capturing Descartes and sent her to Mondstadt to defeat all the witches.
You tricked her! The mages don't even live in Mondstadt! Ugh, that's a mean thing to do to a kid, Alice! Paimon shouldn't have spoken up for you earlier!
Why, thank you for the compliment, dear Paimon. I am the great, big, mean Dodo King, after all.
That means you chose Mondstadt for a different reason.
Ah, well, the seeds of spirit and imagination are best nurtured by the soil of freedom, of course.
It was to give Clee someone else to play with, wasn't it?
Sharp as a tack, Paimon. The witches of the little Hexencircle do not disappoint. In any case, all's well that ends well, right? After spending time with the little witches, she regained her childlike innocence and was able to reunite with her imaginary friend. Ah, quite the amazing feat the little witches pulled off, huh? The most amazing one of all is my cute little Clee, of course. Founding the little Hexencircle at such a young age, making her own decisions, accomplishing things all by herself. Don't be shy on the compliments now, okay?
Honorary Knight, Paimon, come here quick! Regue's teaching Descartes how to do somersaults!
No matter how precious the moment, it can never last forever. You should head over before the materialization spell wears off. Or you might miss the chance to meet everyone's imaginary friends.
Huh? Why didn't you say so sooner? Come on, let's go play!
It's through embracing our inner child that all of us can wield the magic known as happiness and find our childlike spark and wonder once more. So whether you're a little kid or a kid at heart, set your worries aside for a moment, forget about what's coming next, and allow yourself to have fun, if only just for the here and now.
It's a nice message. Alice is a helicopter parent, though. She's... yeah, she's... she's definitely a helicopter parent. What is this, though? What the hell? Why was it just in midair? This I get, but like... that was weird.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
That was a good event. I liked it. It made me like Prune even more. Like, unironically now. Before it was just like, oh yeah, let's just, you know, poke fun at the fact that here's this new character. Joel probably doesn't like her. But now there's actually some story behind it. And it's nice to know that the reason why she's a witch hunter is silly. It's just silly, and that's a good thing. There's no deep lore behind it. So let's see. Let's talk to everybody, and then we'll collect our rewards and do the last combat thing. Actually, let me... well, no. Let me talk to everybody. I'm worried that it's not gonna maintain. They'll disappear. The imaginary friends.
Whoa! I never thought Gina would be so big! Her belly is super soft, too. It's a great spot for a nap.
Very tall. Taller than Sayu.
Wow, Chi-Chi. That was cold.
Ooh, I can warm us all up! Sparks and splash!
Alright, I won't try it because I bet... yeah. Alright, let's see.
So, it was all a misunderstanding? That makes it even worse. She tricked me! Hold on. I never said I regretted coming here. And no, I don't regret joining the little Hexen Circle either.
Was that it? Okay, hold on. Let me check them again.
Whoa! I never... Her belly is... Wow, Chi-Chi.
Ooh, I can...
So...
Oh, check the event menu.
Hold
okay.
on.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I thought there was some, like, extra story. Oh, they're there now. Okay. I don't have to do anything. No, that's nice, yeah. You can even see them without doing anything. That's cool. Alright, let's see here. We gotta do the last one. It's weird. Why can't it just start from there? Alright, let's see here. So extending the performance time. I think that's what I have to do, and that's what I was incorrect about. Night Soul aligned or high frequency elemental damage. Hmm. No, it should work. Maybe it's just this. Just doing more damage would be nice. But let's try it again. See if we can get it.
Let the show be.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Smash down! Yeah! Yeah! Take me up!
Well, that works pretty well, actually. I guess we don't get more than that, do we? Once that bar fills up, that's good enough.
Heaven's will made mine. I think
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
surrender and be gentle.
Boom! Time for your arraignment!
I live within you. Such defiance.
By royal decree!
Come a little closer.
Inadmissible evidence!
Our little secret.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
You're in for a little
I'll protect us.
Tell me what you see.
Hold on to your hats. Let's fly.
I think
Hurry up, Brassa!
it's still better for us that does it.
Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Charge! Fire in the hole! Hurry up, Brassa! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Heaven's will made mine.
Oz, reveal fight!
Let's spark the
Breath of the flame! Incinerate! Motion to compel!
I live within you.
Begone! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
Try not to.
Boom! Inadmissible evidence!
Our little secret. Such defiance.
By royal decree, incinerate!
Damn. It's hard. Let me try... what can we do? So this is fine. We're getting the full timer. Here. What can we do? I should put Venti. Yeah, maybe let's put Venti.
Let the show be.
Go! You're free now!
Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hurry up, Brassa! Hero incoming! Yeah! Too strong! Stop!
Tell me what you see.
Hold on to your hats. Take me up! Bullseye! Bullseye!
I live within you. Sit down.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Wrap up with flame. Boom boom!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Our little secret. Such defiance.
I summon thee! Time for takeoff. Incinerate! Invisible evidence! Here we go!
I live within you.
Sit down! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from... Think you can get away? Brace yourself! Boom boom!
Oh, yeah. That was much easier. I think we'll get it this time.
Let's dance.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Headbutt! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Running late again! Charge! Yeah! Ow, ow, ow! Yeah!
Tell me what you see. Farewell.
Knock him down. Locked on!
Heaven's will made mine.
Oz revealed! Time for takeoff! Yahoo! Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Our little secret. Such defiance.
Think you can get away? Let's play! Motion to compel! Time for your payment!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I live within you.
I think not. Here we go! Time for takeoff! Boom boom! Chia! By root.
Nice. Look at that. No sweat. All it took was Venti. Alright, cool. So we get everything. Nice. Yeah, okay, let's claim everything. What is this? Jade branch, weapon ascension material? Pals Synergy. The bond established while playing with your imaginary friends can be exchanged for rewards in the Phantasmal Pals event. Nice. But what is this, though? What is this for? It's probably some... It's for weapons made or from Inazuma, I guess, right? Alright. And what is this? Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be. Jeez, pretty long. Alright, cool. Yeah, there we go. Imaginary friend Descartes. A lovely ornament modeled after Prune's imaginary friend Descartes. Like Prune herself, Descartes possesses a wisdom and depth far beyond that of other dogs his age. Prune knows that he may not fit most people's idea of cute. But so what? To her, he is the cutest, closest companion she could ever ask for. Real or imaginary, it's nice to grow up with friends by your side. Venti, the cause of and solution to all of Teyvat's problems. Yes. To Venti, The cause of and solution to all of Teyvat's problems. I guess he plays well with Nicole, though. Didn't expect that. Or maybe it's just because they built it that way. These guys are only level 70 after all. Alright, so we got all the rewards. Cool. Let's do the next one. I guess in hindsight I should have grabbed the rewards while I did them. Nice. We get essential or talent materials. Alright, and who is this? Imaginary friend Gina. A lovely ornament modeled after Sayu's imaginary friend Gina. Until the day Sayu can stand proudly on her own as a proper ninja, having her imaginary friend stand with her seems like a fine enough idea. Still, Gina appears to be remarkably gifted at shirking effort too, which raises an important question. Did it learn from Sayu, or has Sayu been learning from it? Real or imaginary, it's nice to grow up with friends by your side. Cool. Oh, look at that. We can compare. That's only the endless journey, I guess. Come on, Joel, you stopped short. You didn't want to continue for an extra 30 seconds? Alright. You stopped once you got the rewards? Just back to business, right? Rather when you noticed you got the rewards. You should tell Mavi to do this event. I think she'd appreciate it given our lore about Prune. Let's do this one. Just going in order. Wait, oh, they're all gone. Oh no. Well, good thing I talked to them, I guess, eh? Before I... See, I knew this would happen. If I entered these challenges again. If I teleported away. Alright, so here we just get the... stones, I guess. The gems. Gemstones. What are they called again? Fragments? Well... Gem fragments. Imaginary friend Tuan. A lovely ornament modeled after Chi-Chi's imaginary friend Tuan. Tuan is a tiny finch, every bit as adorable as Chi-Chi, and with time it has only grown softer, rounder, and chubbier. Do imaginary friends enjoy grain as well? Or maybe to Chi-Chi, Tuan was always supposed to grow a little more each day, just like other children do. Real or imaginary, it's nice. Yeah, okay. It's nice, though. It's nice that Chi-Chi is able to at least be a child in some capacity. Imaginary friend Yugui. A lovely ornament modeled after Yao Yao's imaginary friend Yugui. Ever since Auntie Cloud Retainer gave Yugui to Yao Yao, the two have been inseparable. Every night before bed, Yao Yao carefully tucks Yugui in under a little blanket, leaving only its tiny head peeking out. By morning, the blanket is always perfectly neat, and Yao Yao is sure Yugui must have slept soundly through the night. Alright, cool. I think that was it. Oh yeah, no, one more. Please. Oh, we get golden ones. Oh my, that's good. I need those. Imaginary friend Dodoko. A lovely ornament modeled after Klee's imaginary friend Dodoko. There may be many Dodokos in the Dodo clan, but in Klee's eyes, every single one is unique. Each has a different appearance, a different personality, and each is one of her very best friends. Nice. That's it. That was a good event. I really liked it. Really good event. The mini games weren't all amazing, but hey, usually they're not all amazing. So there we go. We got the PAL synergy. I guess we can claim everything, right? Actually, let me read this quickly. Super awesome magic key. A gift from the little Hexen Circle to a good friend. Due to insufficient available materials, the design has been based on a magical item from the Fontanian text. Tales of a Snow-Winged Goose. You won't be able to open doors to different realms as one can in fairy tales, but this item is more than durable enough to accompany friends through countless such realms. Cool. Ooh, we got a crown. Nice. Nice. Alright, good. I think that's everything. Hold on. Oh, we get a reward for this too. Although, no, we got it already. They give that automatically. If you forget your entrance to dreams. Thanks to everyone's efforts, you made progress in the operation to save the imaginary friends. The magic that never fails. Cool. And now I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. The only thing I want to do is check the... So weapons. I don't think they... Which one is it? Is it a sword or a claymore? It's a claymore. That's adorable. I wonder, do they not specify it anywhere? Like they don't say that this is only for claymores? Let me see, who can I... You know what, let's give it to Noelle. Why not? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, I get it. Hold on. I remember now. There we go. What does quick replace mean? Oh, neat. Okay. That's a good way to know who's a claymore user at a glance. That's nice, yeah. And what is this? Oh yeah, because she has the blessing for this month. Well, there we go. Let's wait until all these things go away. So much. Oh my god. That's crazy how much stuff you end up getting. Alright. Okay.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree.
Wait, those counted as domain challenges. At least one of those. Nice. Look at
Looking out over a
that.
meadow, cider in hand.
Alright. So now the question is, do we have... We got a little bit of time. I want to make progress in the quest. The story quest. Arlecchino's quest. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, she's at the beginning. So where were we here? Sea Breeze Rendezvous. Rest at the temporary accommodations. You managed to stall until nighttime with some help from Child. Oh, that's right. Child was speaking with Arlecchino. They were bad-mouthing the other Harbingers. And then we awkwardly chatted with Arlecchino a little bit on our own. And that's it. You wonder how things are going over on Linny's end. I imagine there's probably still like 2 hours at least left. So we're not going to do everything, but I want to do a little bit.
Ready, steady, go!
Your mind races with all sorts of thoughts.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You can just hide behind me.
Trust is ever, Traveler.
I'm not scared of her.
Look over there.
Clairvy? What's she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees. Over there! Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast! Oh, look! She stopped!
Let's see who can make the biggest splash.
Clairvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window? There's nothing here.
The
only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool, something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable, including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
After some time, Clairvy seems to come back to herself.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatoui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Where'd Fremine go? Okay.
Running late again.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Oh, she's sharp.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So, you know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Linny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options. Guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Oh no, there's another quest here. Oh no.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then. We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
I don't know, she's not really pleasant. Maybe eventually in the story quest she lightens up, but she's definitely not very pleasant. What, is she gonna see Nuvi? Oh, good old Nuvi.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette.
You don't find her pleasant so much as entertaining? Oh, I see. Well, yeah, it's like it's hard to know what's going on with her.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you've brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kinda.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Oh no, where's Nuvi? Oh, there he is.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
He looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us some more time. If we head back now, I doubt Linny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Hurry up, Brassa! Running late again.
I'll probably explore the area ahead of us later.
Come on, Paimon, it's just right here.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Harry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruer won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Peruer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
So that's why she's called Father. The Clairvy we met the Clairvy we met though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand the difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
Clairvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We
Oh, you
all
gotta head to
live
bed?
in the house
All
of the
right.
hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial.
Take care, Joel. Hopefully this quest doesn't run too much longer, but yeah, have a good night.
A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too.
If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplot. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
All right, let's do it.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
What? Oh, I thought we got to fight with as Lynette, Fremine, and the Traveler.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Oh, come on. You know this is gonna end poorly for you.
Now that's more like it.
Hero incoming!
Spare your energy.
Over here!
The countdown has begun. Have a taste of purgatory.
Go, Barbara, go!
Spare your energy.
Go, Barbara,
Running
go!
is of little use.
Hero incoming! Heads up! Smash down!
And voila! Is it my turn now? Not bad.
We
You've
can do
proven
it.
to be a worthy opponent after all.
Yahoo!
Lady, it's over.
Hang in there. Running is of little use.
Oh, round two. That's a bit overkill, isn't it?
Calculation. Error. Installation chamber deployed.
My blade is
Prepare
all
for
that
dust up.
remains.
I'll protect her.
Justice o'clock! And roll!
You better have a third stage.
Your punishment made manifest.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Oh, damn.
Who's
I guess I don't understand how that works. Well, we got it. I think. I do wish we were able to fight as those three and the Traveler.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No!
I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Oh, we're gonna get a stage 3. Maybe. Or no, maybe they're dead.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you all right?
Lenny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Mormonia, he must have been the same Horaire we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks that that is killing him. The Horaire that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person, living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go. because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's not speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
That's what they talked about.
I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Talk about Land of Anemo, Nation of Freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
She would have liked Venti. Talk about the Land of Geo, Nation of Contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Talk about the Land of Electro, Nation of Eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about the Land of Dendro, Nation of Wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
You tell Clairvy all about the various nations you visited. Eventually, the conversation returns to
The
Fontaine.
situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this.
After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clairvy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. But I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her, and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. Huh. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'Été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stooja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs, that's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stooja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wait 2 days. Come on, what else do we have? Oh my god. I want to finish it though, so we will wait. Yeah, this took a while longer, but hey. It was a good quest, good ending.
Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Hold on, where is the Bouffe d'été? Nah, I want to save this for next time, so I'm not rushed. Yeah, that's it though. It's only a small bit left probably, so it's all good. That's it. We did it. More or less. Don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Probably continuing Prince of Persia. But yeah, that's it for me. Defeat a Cryosisson mage while all her Cryosissons are currently active. Cool. But yeah, we did it. Went from one event that's all about children being happy to another where children are being experimented on and fighting to the death. Contrasting. Very contrasting. Alright, take care everybody. Have a good night.